totally never happened. Kakazi, greetings. Sorry it took so long to get here, but nice to know you all got your regular seats. Now we're going to see who gets the first. Ortreaty, Watto, and welcome. Wolfgrad, well played. Let me update the boards with this totally automated system that I have that works so well. And Ortrazini, hopefully the seas have been kind. I was talking about it a little last night that I've been sort of avoiding Sea of Thieves. At least until the Reapers versus Athena's event is over. And yeah, congrats, Wolfgrad. So how are you all doing? Happy Saturday. Before you ask, yes, it is mac and cheese and dino nugs. So I'm a happy little clam. And today, we're having another little crafternoon. Because I think that's what today calls for. You know? It has been a week. And like, I'm happy to talk about stuff like... There have been a few folks online who already come up with some really good ways to, like... push back against a lot of the credit card company bullshit and stuff like that. So I wouldn't say the tide is turning, but and Lance, Watto, and welcome. Oh yeah, because of everything yesterday, I didn't get the chance to clarify. What account should I credit Turnip Will with? Is it Lance and Jin? Is there a Jin account? I wanted to ask before. Lance and Jin. Okay. Boosh. Okay. They should have a little pending invite about it. And Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. How goes it? Saw the news. Congratulations. You may teach them the way of the blade. That was absolutely my first thinking was, a tiny sparring partner. And Nova, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, come on in. Ah, yes. Wolfgrad, it's been so long since I've been in the UK, like, I wouldn't even know where to recommend for, like, affordable. But, you know, if you're fine using Tube, that does open up a lot more places. Like, so if you're going in August, what are you going for? Maybe I can, whatever now ancient knowledge I have in my noggin, ancient by London standards, maybe I can help. And Jin, the deed is struck. Maybe find Soho. I don't know if you're gonna want to find Soho. And Dustin, Watto and welcome, and yeah, feckin' yo. But the great thing about hard weeks is that they end. The great thing about shitey days is they have to be over. And the great thing about life is that you can always apply mac and cheese and chicken nuggets. I like your thinking, Dustin. We're set for bevies of both the caffeinated and alcoholic kinds. Pizza, less so. Right, I'm not saying this to fish, just so you all... We're definitely at the very, very careful part of the year. So I know a couple of you all, we were talking about doing like a pizza night or something like that. Might have to be reconfigured into affordable alcohol and hangouts at someone's apartment night, but... Oh, nice. Wolfgrad says they're going to London for general exploring. They're in Shoreditch, good shout. Generally enjoyed that area. Where? Why are you throwing nuggies? No, no! No more slug cats! Why? Stop! No! There are so many non-slug cat safe substances around.
My mom should ask me if you think I have to oblige. No. After that's what happens.
Terror is the lot of you. Yeah, it's like Wolfgrad. I keep trying to think of the places that I know that are still there. The indie comic place, I think it's called POW, that's on the edge of like Soho and Carnaby is real good. That's still there. I don't even know if Forbidden Planet is still going. Like, I think a couple of my favorite bars might still exist, but like... It's I think like I get really excited the idea of people going to London because it's been so long now that I've forgotten all the bad times and I only miss it. But also the speed at which things change. Like, I'll be coming up on 9 years since I've been back to London. That's an eternity. Because Shoreditch used to be the trendy, wanky hipster spot. Now, who knows? You know, Shoreditch, Brick Lane, a lot of those spots. Nova, maybe. And maybe some of the ancient knowledge still stands, but... There are very few places that I stand by. And Meat Liquor was definitely one of them. Although, I guess everyone was getting too confused because Meat Mission was the place that you went to. Meat Liquor was another spot, and I guess they just kind of blended it together. I think there's still loading bar venues in London, but... Oh, sorry. So, Loading Bar was one of the first commercial video game bars in the UK. Their hook used to be that back when you could go to a midnight launch, they would literally sell you the games at midnight from the pub. And they had a whole cacophony of video game bevies and whatnot. It was real good. Because it wasn't an esports bar, and the cocktail menu was actually interesting. rather than just being the usual, like, oh, it's a Ryu's uppercut. What is it? 5 grams of sugary alcohol and a hangover. And so Garrett, that's not a bad point. I might put some more mac and cheese and chicky nuggies in my face before we get started proper. Because I haven't even decided what we're working on today. Oh, excuse me. Terribly sorry, terribly sorry. Oh, obviously there's no video game news today, obviously. Well, actually, I shouldn't say obviously. As we all know, there shouldn't be any video game news on a day like today. You know, it's the old thing of, if something happens on a Friday night, a Friday afternoon, it's bad. If something happens on a Saturday or a Sunday, it's worse. Mommy, way cool. Which reminds me, I still need to dig through the myriad of stuff and try and find the Ortov's Legacy, the mech from Memnol Season 1 Lego kit, the wonderful gift that got sent like 1,000,000 years ago. Because there's a little friendo, there's a mech, and there was a tiny Lego longship. They were like custom kits that got sent in, and I'm still grinning about it, like, however many years later. So yeah, I hope you're all having a splendid Saturday. You know what it is? Sorry, jumping back to Wolfcrad's London trip. If I let my brain just, like, relax with it, I'll probably think of some more stuff. Because it's like, if you've already been to London a couple of times, you've done some touristy stuff. You know, obviously most of my touristy recommendations are vaguely around drinking. Shocking, I know. Like, I recommended a friend who was visiting London go for a pint in Waxy O'Connell's. Which is in centre London. And it's, okay, drinks-wise, it's a pub. You will get pub drinks. It is a pub event. But the whole thing is a converted cathedral with a, well, not cathedral, it's converted church with a huge dead tree interwoven into it. It's fucking cool. Sorry, jumping back. So Jamami was just saying we have enough emotes for the worst meal imaginable. I thoroughly disagree. That's a pint of mead, some kind of duck with roasted turnips and a side of beans. I think you could make that tasty. I think incredibly mediocre parsnips ruin the idea of beets for me for a long time. You know what? There's a certain compliment to featuring not only in your own emotes, but in other people's. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Jamami, I'm getting better. I'm getting better. But yeah, honestly, since last I saw you friends, not much been going on. I will say, if you watched last night, I'm very proud of myself for not losing my entire shit to edge case technical problems. My Steam Deck decided to throw... I do this thing where I put off updating software because a part of my brain is like, it's gonna fuck up. It's gonna fuck up. And then I'll have a bout of, I don't know, courage, clarity, you call it what you want. And I'll go, that's ridiculous, Will. There's no way, or like updating software is gonna break, and it always does. Like I tried to update the Stream Deck today, and I managed to get it working, but a janky ass workaround. And last night we had the whole thing of my mic's, what was it? My mic's quality was just exactly the wrong kind for abiotic factor, thus creating slow-mo Will. Horrifying. Oh, and Baron, what's and welcome. Nerd! We're building stuff, how are you? Well, we're going to be building stuff. Right now I'm inhaling the good carbs. So how dare you accurately guess when I was using the bathroom due to the receiving of TikToks? How dare, how dare. Oh, cool. Well, I'm going to put out the, I'm going to fire off the beacons in just a second, friends. But if you are also doing a Crafternoon with us, be it Gundams, Minis, trebuchets, guillotines, the downfall of your enemies, like, let's fucking go. Photos are requested and very welcome. Best thrown in either Creation Celebration or No Grey November. I know we never intended it thusly, but one thing that gives me life is the fact that Tarkov runs for loot. I mean, you could also refer to that in another thing, masochism. Oh, and just... Johnny, just as an aside, because I don't know if you were there when I was talking about it, if you get bored, Alchemist Joker and Little Fire put me onto a game called Arena Breakout Infinite. It is a free-to-play. I do not know how insidious its monetization is. I have not gotten that far, but I have played a little bit of it. And it is to Tarkov what Fragpunk is to CSGO, in that if you've played a lot of Tarkov, at least for the first few hours, you are a god. You are a god among idiot children, and every idiot child is filled with loot. I think it was my second or third run, and I'm still feeling it out. I'm crawling around. I've got my little smugger. I haven't even got a helmet on, but I've got my earphones, and I hear someone bunny hopping around the map, like woo, 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 woo. I mean, it was the combination of tippity-tappity jump that evoked the loot goblin from Diablo. Like, that's what my brain heard. Like, the sound was tap, 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 jump, tap, 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 jump. But my brain heard, kill me for massive loot! And I did. It's amazing. It's amazing. And Lance, sorry you're going through the technical problems as well. Oh, that's what I was going to say is I just wanted to say thank you all for being real patient with me yesterday. I did not realize how much this week had been this week until the slow-mo voice thing caused me to want to throw my pad across the room at fucking Mark Yeet. And honestly, I had a chance to stop and think about it, and I was like, we've gotten to the point in Abiotic Factor where we don't really need the in-game comms. Like, the humor of it's kind of gone. Well, I did Nova, but I haven't had the time to do anything with them, because there weren't any clips on my end. They were all pretty much... Oh, excuse me. They were all pretty much Chorby's side, and then the stuff that Nick recorded, which I will do something with, but... Oh, sorry. And an aside to an aside, I don't know, I'm probably not allowed to stream it, but I did manage to get into the Airframe Ultra playtest. So I'm very much looking forward to having a zoom around in that one. Oh, Airframe Ultra, if you haven't seen it, I'll just show you. Is this Mother Hubbard. It is the upcoming 90s cyberpunk racing game from the core team who did Rainworld. Wow, I need this coffee. And that moped to die a death. Rest in peace, moped. Rest in peace. Well, Lance, tell him to look it up because it was real easy to sign up for the playtest. There's almost a little bit of Let It Die vibe to this that I'm digging. But yeah, I haven't had the chance to play it though. So I've got this waiting in the wings for when I have some time. Oh yes, to tell folks that we're going. Okay. Neo Shido, Watto, and welcome. Divershi, thank you kindly for the bag of salad. It was extremely funny to open the door and just have this like nondescript bag by the front. It felt very door-to-door illegal substances. The Nuggies are very appreciative, let me tell you. And Ragnar, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. Oh shit. Nova, thank you for firing off the flare on Discord. Butter crunch and a smidge of mustard greens. Lovely. Seeing as the the babies have been starting to turn their nose up at fucking kale. That isn't the fresh stuff you've been growing. Bless their spoilt little hearts. And Vanderbeest, what's going? Welcome. Coming in, coming in. Yeah, Nova, they'll just leave it. They'll just leave it. And Vanderbeest, well, that's what we're gonna decide in a second. Once I've just finished putting the carbs in my face.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? Another subiversary and another placeholder cancellation. Don't know which of those numbers is higher.
Maybe I'll have to, now that we're out of hubris counting, maybe I'll have to repurpose it for placeholder cancellations. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. And Wraith, hi, 81 months, mate. Hey, that's the whole feckin' time. That's the whole feckin' time. Where? What fun? What did I ruin?
Post it. Ow.
It was only because the keyboard was wobbly. I was moving the keyboard while getting set up for stream today, and the keyboard wobbled. And as I lifted it, underneath I found, hear me out, Gundam sharks. Which, while is a horrifying concept, there isn't a Gundam shark, but there is an underwater Gundam that has shark-like qualities, i.e. the Mermaid Gundam. Well, actually, I don't think there's a Shark Zoid. The closest is probably the Transformers the movie Piranacons, whatever the fuck they were called. There is a Shark Zoid? Well, now we get to find out how vomitously expensive it is. Okay, so there's Hammerhead and Warshark. You know what? I was expecting these to be violently expensive, but comparable to other Zoids, not so much. Huh. Well, that's horrifying knowledge to have. Yes, Fred, Sharkticons, that was it. But they don't look like sharks. They look like little chubby piranhas. Little fatties. And Fred, you're good. I'm always down. Always down to talk about Transformers the movie. And yes, I did see the Henson Studios doing a Star Trek puppet. What was it? Oh, which thread was it? Damn it. Fred, you shared it and I literally liked it and it's dropped out of my head already. There's been so much stuff. Is it Star Trek Beyond? Trying to ruddy remember now. Strange New Worlds Season 4. Thank you, Fred. Oh. Beyond was the last movie. Was it? I thought that was the one that we're not supposed to look at or talk about. The Bunker 51 or whatever it's fucking called. I'm just not allocating any brain power to remembering the bad Star Trek stuff. I'll go for some still chill beats while I'm eating. Oh, An Evil Geek. Not the only Star Trek movie with Beastie Boys as a plot point, but the only one to kind of retcon it into not being ridiculous? Turns out Simon Pegg knows how to write Star Trek. Who knew? Okay. Oh. Slugging coffee and dino nugs. Oh, Mephonics. Yup. These Zoids X Monster Hunter crossover is where you really got to guard your wallets. Oh, I'm Wallosaurus. What turn? Welcome. For those unaware, because I don't know if Zoids are even really known these days, they were another like Japanese toy product brought over to the US with the intent of it being like another Transformers. And Zoids were somewhere between like the Gundam model kits and Transformers. Like you had to build them yourself, but they each had an engine, like a little. It was just a wind-up clockwork thing, but a bunch of them could move around and do stuff. And a lot of folks obviously ended up losing them because you shouldn't give a shit to kids. But a lot of folks love the fact that it wasn't just a toy, it was a giant robot. There was a cockpit that would sometimes open, and you have a little guy you can put in. It's fucking cool. Yeah, we go pilot. What's an Evil Geek? Not all. The bigger Zoids did have battery-powered setups. So, like, the obviously the famous ones being the T-Rex and the giant Kong-like super mechs. Yeah, as Fred said, Zoids came during an era where putting a motor in your toy was very popular. That was a big craze in Japan, and their idea was to bring it worldwide. It never took off. I feel that it might have been the kits were just a little too complicated for kids to build. And the concepts around them were a little too high concept. Do you know what I mean? But they were heckin' cool. They have since grown like a cult-like fandom. And there's been some re-releases, some reworkings. There have been some model kits based on them that aren't animated, that aren't mechanical. Zoids is an insanely expensive hobby of like crafting to get into. Just gonna tell you now. Like, it ain't cheap. Which is why, like, when someone mentioned the Shark Zoid, and I was like, oh.
Can't help with putting together giant robots, but I know that to get rid of them you Gundam.
Absolutely. And Ragnar, you've just linked to the full Kobayashi. Is it Kobayashi? Koto Bukaya, who have done a squillion kits. And Yeti, we were just talking about them. That's the same company that did or do White Glint and the classic Armored Core kits as well. Yeah, you know what? Wolfcrad, that was it. My brain immediately went to the Kobayashi Maru. Yeah, Mephonics, Zoids is fascinating to understand because it followed all of the business practices of Transformers and other Japanese products that were then taken to, were taken internationally. It did not have nearly the same amount of success, but it definitely made an impact. But they never managed to turn it into, the super juggernaut of its peers. Zoids had a very healthy fandom in Japan, which kind of kept it ticking along. There were some attempts at cartoons, there were some attempts at games. But when you look at other products in the same vein, it never had that same oomph, you know? But hey, I mean, it's still ticking along. It's not dead. I mean, I have to stop looking at fucking excuse me. I have to stop looking at the BattleTech toys, as dumb as they are. Oh, excuse me. But it's one of those things of there's a lot of mech shows or mech concepts that. Okay, so you want a comparative? Cadillacs and dinosaurs had a show, comics, video games, never took off. So Orchazini, I don't think it's necessarily that the mechs were based around animals. I think it's the number of. I came up with a formula for this years ago, and I'm desperately going through my brain trying to remember it. That's what the coffee is for. But basically, the more complicated the concept, the less appeal it's going to have. And if your goal is to sell kits to toys, sell kits to children, this is Gundam. What's Gundam? He's a robot. He punches people. Cool. Zoids are, this is mech. Okay, but what kind of robot is it? Well, it's kind of sort of this, but it has a little guy, but also... the concept around them is more complex, more difficult to understand. Kind of how He-Man was dumb as a concept, but it was easier for kids to understand than, say, things like Visionaries, which very, very similar, but you have two teams of knights, and some are good and some are evil, and they all have animals, maybe, but they're also holograms, don't worry about it. Yeah. And Transformers, the hook was oh, it's actually a sneaky robot. And that was at least the concept of the original toys. I forget what they were called, because they were pulled from several different lines. And so, that's something that kids can understand. Oh, it's a camera. No, it's a robot. And they're like, whoa! Zoids are more representative of a story, of an idea of a battle. You know what I mean? And this isn't a critique or anything. I'm not saying Like, I'm not saying any of it's bad. Was it a Diaclone? Because there were two... Okay, for those who don't know your Transformers history, Transformers as we know it was... Transformers G1, first generation as we know it, was actually pulled from different toy lines in Japan. Some were the, like, model cars that turn into robots, and some were household objects, or regular objects, that turn into stuff. So that's where Soundwave and even Megatron as a fucking gun comes from. The story of He-Man is a fascinating another one. At this point, there are so many great YouTube channels and documentaries and things to watch about it. There's nothing that I can tell you that you wouldn't be able to like learn online, but He-Man's funny because there were lots of different molds and casts from different things, and they just allegedly did a whole bunch of substances and brought it all together. Okay, yeah, so Diaclone was Optimus in the vehicles. Microman's Micro Changer was the other. Thank you, Yay. I could quite happily talk about Transformers for the rest of the afternoon, predominantly because, like a lot of those 80s franchises, they didn't start with the idea of trying to make a super franchise. They had the toys and they were like, how the fuck are we going to sell this? And there's something about the creativity that's ended up coming from franchises like Transformers when they started from a place of just pure capitalistic, let's farm them kids for parent money, you know? Oh yes, Aaron, we talking Transformers, we talking Zoids. Get on it, get on in here. We're actually gonna build some in a second. And are you joining us for buildy stuff, or are you? Fuck yeah. Are you making that Grogu? Fuck yeah. Little Fire's working on one of the Bandai Grogu kits, and I'm gonna work on either Wing Zero EW, or I got this Ice White Zaku I've been working on. Because I finished this guy last week, and I put him in his little carry case, which I've been carrying that around for packs. And I may actually like swap this out, because you can shake the little guy up in there and he's fine. It's great. I might put like the 7-Eleven Gundam in there as well. Not at the same time, like swap them out like a cool kid. Okay. But yeah, so the reason I love talking about Transformers, and I know we come back to this topic, but a bunch of people were given a very capitalistic goal. Sell shit to kids. Oh no.
From the camera angle, at Little Fiery is mostly hidden from view. Thought for a second you were talking to Bonayo Tongue.
So Bacon just joined in, and because of the camera angle, your legs look like pillows. Bacon thought I was fucking talking to Bonio. You thought I'd finally cracked. It's like, oh, Bonio, you gonna come? You gonna build a kit? Oh, you're building the Grogu kit. Oh, that's so great. Will's finally lost it. So yeah, it is a Saturday Crafternoon, and I hope you will all join me. The mac and cheese is consumed. I'm going to leave a little Gundam Wing guy up there regardless of what we work on. Good. Hey, I didn't slap the meat. Oh, gold star on that one. I think that's the one. Ragnar, my Korean's not very good, but I think that's the one. Oh no, Saren, and I completely understand the challenge of trying to find one's... I'm just gonna... Jazz Gundam. Yeah, we know we'll put Jazz Gundam in. It covers up the rest of that. But no, Saren, I completely understand. I was very much a Transformers kid. So especially things like the Transformers Annual and some of the... Because I don't know if it was the same in the the same as it was with like Sonic, where we had Transformers cartoons that were UK... comics that were UK only and ones that were US only. Like the whole... Like, and I am not up to date on... I'm not up to date on IDW and the current runs, other than we like IDW and we approve of the current Transformer comics. Okay. How are we gonna do this? We could use the little plastic build and put it like there, maybe? Because if I have the mat here for building, we could put the other one there and have a buildy spot for you. You see where the throttle is? The flight stick.
Okay.
There's a little plastic stand under there. Yeah, so Saren, I don't know if there was a similar thing with the Transformers comics in the UK, but let me tell you, those comics were awesome and fucking dark. I'm still haunted by what happened to the fucking Dinobots. Like, let's teach a kid about dementia. I was only a wee lad. I was not ready. Okay. Oh, so friends, I picked this up ages ago. An absolute fucking godsend. I would have to look up the brand. And there's a few now online you can get that aren't as pricey. This was my 2024 present to myself post COVID. And it's a mobile Gundam builder. So you've got a little tray here for your bits, a tiny cutting board, and stand for instructions. So that way we can do a his and hers build setup. We crafted. Minecraft or your craft? We craft. Which could be taken in several different ways, none of which I wish to explore.
Okay.
I mean, maybe like a... Oh, and, check it out.
Oh.
I know, but it means we actually see what we're doing.
Yeah, but now your cam looks great.
I mean, you look fine regardless, and I always look like shite, so... Nothing of value was lost.
You watched your mouth. Don't talk about yourself like that.
Okay. Alright. So friends, if you are crafting along, if you're doing minis and Gundams and whatnot, no Grey November. Everything else, Creation Celebration. Which, I was thinking about this the other day, and if if Discord ever does try, like, scraping information from servers and whatnot, they'll never be able to find shit about the Longship. Regular humans can't decipher our tags and channels.
It's true. It's pretty rough in there.
Protection through obfuscation.
Right.
That's one way to put it. It's not that I have an almost unhinged, I'd say neurotic, but chaotic.
Yeah. Nothing to do with it.
No, none at all. Okay. Will looked old and pale before old and pale was fashionable. You wound me. Although, what was it I said today? Well, well, Wishbone the Crumpet. It's how we the tiny orphans used to fight over the crumpets. Everyone takes a side and pull. Chaotic neurotic, the Will Overguard story. I guess it is a little bit of neuroses. I mean, like, the reason why the announcements channel is called Accountsments is because someone was like, well, actually, that's not how you spell announcements. And I was like, well, actually, I'm a stubborn dick. So... Does this shock you?
No. On either account, it doesn't shock me at all.
Because, like, we set up the Longship Discord very quickly. Oh, actually, let you get a look at my tattoos. I was going to say, let people know on Blue Sky.
Spell it even wrong here.
That's kind of my philosophy. Like, I've had multiple people correct me on calling Splitgate Slipgate, and I don't even like the guy who's responsible for that game. What makes you think I'm gonna care to say it correctly? Mr. fucking shitey MAGA hat killed his studio in one moment. Like, okay. The guy from... the guy who used to be in charge of... What was it? Killwire? The people who just put out the Killing Floor. What's it? Tripwire, that's it. He definitely killed his career faster, but this guy killed a game in the space of like 30 seconds. Kind of impressed. Okay. Boop. You know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna post the Twitch link. Can't be asked to find a picture. It's alright. Oh no! Making this sound like Lost Pikmin. Okay. Oh, so Virals, this was a million years ago. Don't worry. But the guy who was in charge of Tripwire, he was at PAX, and he went down to Pike Place, and for some reason decided that he was gonna voice his opinions on women's reproductive rights. And he was bounced within, what was it, like a day and a half, 2 days?
Yeah, it was fast.
He was sans career by the end of that PAX. Whereas Mr. Splitgate, him and that stupid fucking hat. Him and that stupid fucking hat. Yeah, because I was at that PAX, and we were like, what does he look like? Should we crack? Should we? Could we? Oh.
Are you doing those?
I'm in two minds. I'm almost tempted to go and get some of the one of the other like just traditional Gundams, because I've got like a World Gundam I could do.
Okay.
But maybe I should stop being a fucking coward and continue working on this real grade. I'm trying to decide how much brain power I have.
Well, I think we all know the answer to that.
You could pretend like I
already have you. I don't have to anymore. I can just be honest now.
Touche. Oh, the other good thing about building Gundams, you don't have to worry about paint water. You do have to worry about bits in your coffee, though. I've definitely swallowed. Like, I don't know how large plastic has to be for it to stop being a microplastic and start being just plastic.
There were 4 jokes that popped in my head, and I'm gonna let go of every single one of them. You're welcome.
But we'll both be thinking about them loudly.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I mean, virtually, I've not been too bad, except for that one Gundam that showed up because at some point I drunkenly went onto Premium Bandai. Yeah, Ragnar's right. Zaku's are fun. Yeah, the moment you're just swallowing plastic, it's just plastic. Okay, so I'm going to work on this here Zaku. It has been a challenge and a half. And if you're not familiar with the Gundam grading system, you have two, well, the sizes may vary, but the complexity, these are real grades. So they are 144 scale, but they have mad complexity. They are not an easy build for babies.
I can build it in 2.5 seconds.
Are you an easy baby?
I'm just a baby.
I was about to say, there's many ways I would describe you. That is not one of them. Okay, but the good thing about this guy, I've already built his fucking knees, so I don't need to worry about that. We're gonna run out of space so fast, aren't we?
Probably.
Love a challenge. Get built, nerds. Okay. Some good-looking legs. So yeah, so Ragnar, you're not wrong, but I always think about creating like a difficulty scale, because I would say that master grades are easier to make than real grades. I'd say the Re 100s are way easier. So I'd probably go like entry grade, SD. You got your I'd also say the Re 100s are basically a high grade but big. Alright, well, Caffeine, see you when you get back. Be well, fight well. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, Ragnar, is like, the reason why I'm doing this today is my hands are working, but in the past, I don't want to go into the specifics, but real life has definitely made things difficult for having functional hands, I'll say that. Oh, that was pretty diplomatic of me. Okay, here we go. Because after the drought is done, what I'm thinking is getting like the steel shelf and putting it here. So for like Gundam pieces, so I can just have like a rack there. Okay, so what am I gonna need? Making sure you're okay.
Nothing's here. Okay. That's why, because it has to.
It's so
Fucking terrifying.
It's so haunting.
It's so scary.
Avoid the Grogu. Okay. So I need the right arm. I'm gonna need E. E. I'm gonna need D. Did not immediately make the D joke. He's adapting.
Adapting or just tired?
A little from column A, a little from column B. Yeah, so Ragnar Yeti. The other build that I was working on was an SD, the SD Wing Zero. Sorry, the Master Grade SD Wing Zero, and it's fucking brilliant. I would love to do the Barbatus, but I do not need any more kits, alright? Some days you crank that soldier boy, and some day that soldier boy cranks you.
This is fun.
You lot are very, very kind. So Velo, actually, I haven't been keeping up with the CA saga. They were looking for people for their community team, and there was a little part of me that was like, I should apply for the bit. I should apply for the bit. But as funny as that would be, if they actually said, oh, hey, Will Overguard, we've never heard of you and we'd like to give you an actual interview, that would be mortifying.
Why?
Because it would mean that they remember me so little as to not even be like, that guy. Not even my bit is remembered.
Well, it's probably like you overstim your bits. Because they never end, you know?
Firstly,
There's always a bit going on here.
you're not wrong, but...
Of course I'm not wrong. No one is. It's always different.
But joking aside, I think that's why I'm so much happier now that I stream for a living, because I really do think that I was too much for people.
No.
I know, shocking.
A lot of people. Silly thing to say.
There's a few people in the industry I know who, it's not that they dislike me so much as they find me exhausting to the point of I'm not dealing with this. Okay. Oh, these ones are fucking wild, by the way. So these ones, they're like, it's all the pre-moving parts on the sprue. So you then like clip it off, pull them all apart, put them back together, and then like these bits will then clip into like the arm joints and shit. Yeah.
No thanks.
I mean, they're fun once you finish them.
Sure, yeah.
And what's that one? Oh yeah, no. This is the Matsugana's custom Zaku 2 that I'm currently building. I will say, Ragnar, I keep meaning to bookmark that site because I'm pretty sure you're the one who told me about it. The site that Ragnar linked to has so many kits, but it also has like full scans of their instructions, so we can avoid getting lost. Matsugana? I hardly know her! Dustin, I've been speaking real highly of your comedy skills. You can't do me like this. Attach firmly to the groove. Sounds like a Jet Set Radio reference. Oh, okay. Yeah, so like these little pieces then clip in there to give like mechanics to the elbow joint and shit. Just slightly frightening whilst you're building it. Back into any. Phil, what are you gonna get? Better material? The agent of my own downfall. Right. So what were we nattering about before I got lost in the paint of this insane complexity? We were talking about Transformers. Oh, the thing I wanted to say on Transformers that I didn't get the chance to get started on is that it's less likely now, but there's a non-zero chance that you might end up working on a... It's got little fetus. I'm gonna show the... He's got little fetus! There's a non-zero chance that you might end up working on someone else's IP, like a big game or something like that. It could happen. Alright, E3 and E2. Okay. And let me tell you, friends, at first, when you find out like, oh, I'm gonna work on a Star Wars game, or I'm gonna work on this game, your little mind will be like, yay! And then you'll have to deal with brand guidelines and go-betweens and sign-offs and all sorts. And it can feel really, I don't know, creatively oppressive. Right?
I mean, but like for example, you're working on a Star Wars thing. Little me would be like, does that not, like, you can't, like, focus on the excitement of it?
That does carry over, but then, like, when you're in, like, the 50th meeting about, like, oh, we checked baby Grogu's cage size and it's still 2% shade, the wrong ivory. I'm like, alright, fuck off. But it's not, that's not my point. My point is that even within that environment, you can do great things. You can be creative. You just gotta pick your battles, you know? That's why a lot of, like, for example, the, is it Rogue? Oh, the newest Star Wars game. Star Wars... Funky little guy and friend. Shit. Why am I blanking on it? It just came out. Outlaws, thank you.
Oh, because it was, well... I only know what I saw. I haven't played it.
I mean, I watched Sauron play it, and it's always hard to, like, without having hands on myself, like, it's always hard to get to the core of a Star Wars game and whether it's good, because everybody has an opinion. But, like, characters, interesting. Project, interesting. Like, it wasn't boring. And yes, there's a hot droid. But we know what you're about. We respect it. Sorry, elbows and knees where I always fuck up.
Have you tried not doing that?
Not fucking up?
Yeah.
I've tried.
No.
One could argue that my entire career has been me trying not to fuck up.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah. I could tell.
Succeeding is another matter. The elbow pieces caused their thoughts to drop out of my noggin. But what I thought with Survivors, with Outlaws was really cool is they did make their own characters. They did have a lot of fun with it.
I'm listening.
Um,
My brain's so fucking-
yeah, no, we might have chosen Kit's. My brain is also buffering. Oh, with Outlaws, even within the confines of what they had a lot of fun creatively. And I really respect that one. Like, Survivor was fine, a fun game. I feel like I wish they'd put more faith in the team to do more, like, crazy batshit stuff with it, but it wasn't bad. Okay, where the fuck is the D? Okay, I said it. I knew it was coming.
Yeah? Seriously.
I didn't even realise what I was saying until I made it significantly worse. Mephonics. The only way you can prove that is with science. Mephonics says that if you want to if you give a robot a trench coat, that immediately improves the sexy factor.
Exactly. Like Valentine in Fallout.
Yes. And he's like an old-timey gentleman, you know?
No, sometimes.
Sometimes.
Not in my head.
I still... like, I love my Fallout games. I love my Fallout games. But when the Brotherhood of Steel in that one was like, you have to kill Valentine, I'm like, no!
No, never. I don't kill. I beg your pardon? Absolutely not.
You're all talking a lot of shit for a bunch of people in a floating helium death trap.
I apparently missed an entire page. That's why I fucked up. I literally missed the first page. It was all the first steps. Number 1, and I did none of it.
Now you are truly building Gundams.
That's why I'm like, why can't this stick together? It's because you missed the whole first page.
So yeah, it's like, fuck you, Brotherhood of Steel. Like, I'm gonna rat out Nick and everybody else. Like, okay, I do agree with some of the critiques of 4 that if the replicants were supposed to be so real that we didn't know who they were, but Valentine's so cool, like, I don't know, there was like a technical hurdle in my brain for all those, but you know, I had fucking Enclave tier power armor and enough munitions on my personage to take over the entire of the Capital Wastes. I don't know what the Brotherhood of Closet Racists was going to do, but... And they're not closet racists, they're openly racist.
I was gonna say, it's not really a secret.
Someone said that the Brotherhood of Steel in through... Oh, God! Let's fucking see some shit. You could just scan these, just photogrammetry scan these and have them as the assets for a horror game. You could just do that.
And immediately get taken out by...
Oh, yeah.
Life over.
Please, Lord Disney.
Please, Mr. Mouse, don't fuck me.
That's not on the internet.
Sure thing, buddy.
Time to die. Your fear increases me. They took his face. Kill it with fire.
What did they do to my boy?
Oh, let's have some fucking... Hang on, I don't know if they can see the
Probably
full
not.
glorious detail. So this is what you know, and that's the fucking frog Grogu's just fucking chowing down on.
So I made this in like full size, like polymer clay.
Oh, cool.
I like made the base and I sewed his little robe and like actually like glazed it and like whatever for a friend of mine who I actually don't talk to anymore.
Oh.
But they paid me for it.
Oh, way cool.
I made like $200 off that piece of art.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Have you heard the legend of Darth? Happy birthday, the wise.
He does like frog.
I just can't stop thinking about the fact that when he eats those frog's eggs in one episode, those are sentient creatures.
Oh, I fucked up.
Like, those are all somebody's grown-ass child. Grogu's eaten, like, proto-toddlers.
They'll be alright. Probably. Maybe.
Maybe. Need I1. But yeah, like I've buried my point in all our fun talk of sexy robots and Grogu carnage, but
Ew.
still bad. It's still bad. But no, I like pointing to Transformers as a franchise and going like, hey, just because you're making something that's wildly commercial doesn't mean it has to be soulless.
So does you say.
Like, you gotta show him again. Every time I see that, Snap's got little orb eyes on it. Soulless. Gaze into my eyes and tell me of the soul.
Oh, I don't know if the stickers are gonna still sticker.
Have they given up?
Oh, okay, I got it.
Alright, I've got some toothpicks around here that can be real help. Okay.
Full send it.
Scotty's got you.
However it looks how
Tapioca boba looking eyeballs. Bubble tea looking motherfucker.
Does that be perfect?
It's not less haunting, it's more haunting.
Well, it's only fitting. A spooky gremlin would make a spooky goblin.
Okay. I will say though, for as much as I talk shit about like big AAA projects and shit like that, as much as I'm like, well, you know, it'd be so difficult to work with and blah blah blah. Would I jump at the fucking chance to work on a Star Wars project? Abso-shitting-lutely.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt.
No one would want me around for it because it'd be fucking insufferable.
I mean, how's that any different?
Somehow you've got to John Favreau it, right? Like, you've got to get to a position of decision making without anyone knowing that you're going to be insufferable. Like, I fully imagine Favreau had like a Pepe Sylvia style board in his house with his like plan to revitalize Star Wars. You know, the midichlorians bit's got like a fucking knife stabbed in it. Just on TikTok scrolling, one of his, well, I shouldn't say his early films, an early film that he was in popped up on my feed, and I was like, oh yeah, he was just like a...
Yeah, he was just a dude.
He's just a comedy in the background bit actor for so long. Little did we know.
No, look at him.
Yeah, he's the man who saved Star Wars.
Saved.
It's-
So dramatic.
Look, I'm just saying, there was a time when the best that one could hope for was the live-action cutscenes in Jedi Knight, Dark Forces 2. Which, by the way, were fucking great. If anyone wants me to play an over-the-top Sith in their FMV cutscene, I will do it for food and booze. Because, like, I don't know if you've seen him, but the guy who's playing the villain, he's like this blind, dark Jedi. And he is eating more scenery than they can provide for him. Mm-hmm. He's like, I don't know, Freddy Fazbear's Hannibal Lecter. Like, he is just going ham. Like, he does like the Chianti sniff on this Jedi, like, I can smell your fear. You will show me to the valley of the Jedi. Like, he's going hard.
Jesus.
Yeah, and the dude playing the Jedi, fucking great. Like, yeah, no, DJ Quill, Kyle Katarn, fucking brilliant. Because, like, I try not to get into Star Wars too much. Because Star Wars conversations can bring out the worst in people.
No.
I know, shocking. But
Simply not true.
Luke Skywalker is a great big disaster, and everything around like the Kyle Katarn saga really highlights that. Like, you know, it's very sad that his aunt and uncle got killed, but like he had a happy upbringing on a tiny backwater farm. The fuck does he know about running the Order of the Jedi? He's a disaster. The Force was strong with him, and other than that. But Ragnar, Favreau didn't write Iron Man 2 though, right? He wasn't in charge of that one. Yeah, the person who played Jan always did a feckin' great job. And all of this for FMV cutscenes for a PC game. Kind of miss those days a little bit. I know it's on Dungeon Chill, so you've seen it as well, but there was an FMV game with Christopher Walken in. So wild. Oh, that's alright, I'm just trying to elbow bash you while you've got tools. Take us both out. Okay. Oh, so complicated. Don't do real gates, friends. Real grades, not even once. Ha! Okay. All of that for a tiny elbow joint. Okay, so to keep it on more positive topics, do any of you all have any, like, we'll talk extended universe type nonsense long before Disney even got a whiffter of the old Star Wars? Because mine is, like, unironically, the live action cutscenes from Jedi Knight. Because, like, it opens with, like, that over-the-top, the Valley of the Jedi. And then next thing is Kyle Katarn drinking alone in a dark bar, betrayed by a traitorous robot, killing guys through Nar Shaddaa. God. At this point in any Star Wars franchise, Nar Shaddaa has become, like, my fucking Manchurian Candidate phrase. I'm just trying to think of some other stuff from way back that I really enjoyed. I don't know. At this point, I don't remember if Mara Jade was a good character or was just like one of the few Femme Jedi characters we got who wasn't boring. They kind of took her concept and used that for Starkiller from the Force Unleashed ones. Like the Emperor's secret student. Grogu, you good? He's actually starting to look like a proper little guy. Hoffa's favourite Kyle Katarn line: "Never trust a bartender with bad grammar." Whose grammar? But okay, if you'll want me to get talking about Jedi Knight, I'll do it, but you have to understand, like, that game ruled me. I played RP modded servers. Oh, that's cool. Jedi. I read what I wanted to read. Yeti. I was just saying that they used to love a series of the extended universe books, where apparently the main character was a Jedi hiding on Coruscant, but it was acting like a film noir Sam Spade detective series. That'd be fucking cool.
Really cool.
The Thrawn books, they were pre Disney, right? Because I forget when, because you had the Clone Wars, and that was kind of like that's the start of the Favreau initiative. God, and this is why I'm not saying this to you. I'm saying this to Tiny Will. If I could write these words around my knuckles and then beat Tiny Will with them, it's like you can't let snobbery get in the way of enjoying shit. Mm-hmm. Because I watched the same guy who did Samurai Jack did those Clone Wars cartoons that were phenomenal.
Right.
I tried to show them to you one night, but they were in a weird order.
Yeah.
And it was like a boring...
It was a little strange.
Yeah. But I loved those. And then they announced they were going to be doing a Clone Wars series. And I started watching it, and I'm like, oh, well, this is just a cartoon for children. And I immediately dismissed it. Mm-hmm. Little did I know, that was like the Favreau initiative of how he was going to fucking bring Star Wars back. Now, DJ Coyle, the Clone Wars series is amazing. If you watch it through totally legal means on Disney, they change the release order. So they do the Obi-Wan and Anakin plotline stuff, and then they do the vignettes. And obviously, when I watched him, I watched all the vignettes, and then that rolled into the other stuff. Oh, okay. God, these instructions are fucking confusing.
Oh, I broke it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I love Gundams. He's a little guy! Show the... Maybe that's why you get on with Grogu so well. It's like Grogu's got innocent gremlin energy.
He's innocent, but he's absolutely a tiny force of chaos. Okay?
Oh yeah.
And then he can absolutely kill you. So it's really just a well-rounded little individual.
Yeah.
You know.
Mephonics, that's understandable. I mean, there's so many great moments in the mini-series. My favorite one, as good as the whole, actually making General Grievous a threat. My favorite one is still Grievous running down the side of a building trying to kill Palpatine. When the clone trooper looks at fucking General Grievous and just casually loads a rocket launcher like, well, Mondays, am I right? But yeah, no, Scotty, I was very much the same. I dismissed Clone Wars and then didn't watch any of the, I didn't watch Rebels. By the time I was aware that, actually I'd fucked up, was by the time Bad Batch was dropping. And everyone's like, oh, you don't know...
Okay.
Fuck, excuse you, mate. Everyone's being like, oh, you don't know these things? I'm like, no, was I supposed to? Clone Wars was Filoni. Okay. Vershi, I do not know how I got it into my noggin that Favreau was on Clone Wars. I do remember that he had a cooking show. Favreau had a cooking show where he would drive around like his food truck and cook food. And one of them, he was at the Skywalker Ranch. And I realize now that's when he got the Mandalorian gig. Yeah, well, and Scotty, that's why I wanted to, well, I still want to beat up Tiny Will for a myriad of reasons, but the specific reason is, yeah, the first CGI animated season of Clone Wars was very for kids, was very safe, and so I immediately dismissed it. My faith in the Force was waning, and I was punished for it. So now time to build a tinier Grogu.
Yeah, that was the tiny.
Anyway, do you want to go back to talking about sexy robots, or...?
Jesus, his hand is so small.
He's a little guy.
Well, look at his hand. He's so little tiny.
Tiny little guy. This was absolutely the wrong kit to choose, but never back down, never what?
I mean, you can still switch.
I will try it. I might
Got it.
finish the arm before I switch. Oh no! Yeah, Ragnar, we had a few series like that in the UK where they edit out of order.
Oh.
Because if it goes through either a censorship board or if it goes through like a translation group or something. Evil Geek. So I haven't done a lot of Zenless Zone Zero. So much like Saren saying, how do they cow it out? And having a character that looks like a traditionally attractive character, and then they're like, oh, they're actually a robot. Nah, get out of here with that shit. Because like when we're talking about the sexy skeletons, like the sexiest skeleton, I would argue, is still the bartender from from Paradise Killer.
No. Gotta take it back old school. Bonehilda from Sims.
Bonehilda from Sims. Okay. But yeah, like, you know, when people are like, oh, who's the hottest undead? Don't fucking come at me with, like, Sylvanas. Fuck off with that. Sorry, I'm not usually one to judge other people's takes. I try not to when someone says, like, hey, recommend me an indie game on TikTok. And then you look in it and it's all like, Baldur's Gate 3! Like, oh, yeah, sure. Enjoy your Taco Bell basic order.
Okay, first off, it's still fun. Jeez.
But during the whole hear me out cake phase, and people would just be listing conventionally attractive characters, I'm like, that's not a hear me out. That's cowardice. Maybe we should do a hear me out robots. Yeah, Evil Geek, that's cowardice. You know, saying that, I don't know.
The Iron Giant.
Hey!
This is like...
Taking away the size for us. The Iron Giant would absolutely cook, like, make sure you're okay, like...
Yeah,
That's husbando material.
well, let's see.
I have done these 3 frames,
Wow.
and that's it. Yeah, himbo giant boyfriend robot. See, DJ Cole, I want to agree with you, but the G-Quacks Gundams, they feel like they're too cool for school. Not the designs. I mean, like, if you tried to talk to them, they'd be like, I'm sorry, we're not on the same level, and you need to go stand over there. Like, I want to say Gundam Alex from War in a Pocket, but that feels like another basic bitch answer. Divershi, which Bumblebee? Alright. Bumblebee from the Bumblebee movie. Pfft, that'd be sick. If you said OG Bumblebee, then, I don't know, I'd be impressed. What the fuck is wrong?
This is why nobody wants to talk to you.
This is why no one wants to talk to me.
Oh, there it is. His face.
Evil Geek, no lies. I mean, I'm like, you want to talk about hips though? I'm hanging here with the aptly named Big O. Like, just saying. God, we are two budget Dark and Stormies away from a Smash or Pass Gundam edition.
I mean, I can't really participate. I don't really know anything about it. I was a Zoids kid, so that's what we play before I went to school. So.
Well, that's cool. I didn't get to see any of like the cartoons around Zoids and shit until I was way older. They just weren't on the telly in the UK. Evil Geek. Very true, very true. Vershi, you've been deprived. Sagok, Smash or Pass. Alright, if we did it just on aesthetics. Well, it's a little early in the day for drinking, but we have lined stomachs.
It's 5 o'clock. That is the start of happy hour.
I won 3. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this hand and then switch over to a different Gundam because these real grades are not like I have to actually fucking focus on this.
Damn, what a little
I know.
guy.
Just a little guy. He's a little guy. So if you didn't see, so the kit that Little Fire's working on is like a big Grogu and then a tiny Grogu in like the little hover crib. Or the protective crib. Mine's just a Zaku.
Beep, beep.
So you get both of those in there.
Messed up.
You just finished the torso of Grogu in the middle.
Ah.
But I do like working on. Ah, piss.
Did you at least make half a squillion?
Like close to a squillion, because
Quarter of a squillion?
not saying that we're all hoping to sponge off your millions, but oh no!
Oh.
Dice, I'm so sorry, friend. Well, grab yourself. No one showed up to the convention. I'm so sorry. Yeah, grab yourself whatever kind of beverage you fancy. We've got some smooth jams on. Little Fire's working on 2 baby Grogus. I'm currently working on an incredibly complicated Zaku, which I have immediately regretted picking. But I'm going to switch it up for one of like the fun Gundams. Oh, I could do the big colourful Zaku, the orange one. That might be a little easier because I this week, friends, this fucking week. You know, I'm glad I had the brain power when it was necessary. Oh, no. So DJ Coil, I don't remember when it showed up years ago. There was apparently it's based on a Japanese TV show, and one of the characters in it, her character trait is that she builds and paints her own little Gundams, and her logo is like this wonky little drawing of a goat. And so, as either a tie-in for the show or just Bandai doing Bandai stuff, they did like a her version. And it's really cool. So Ragnar, it's just a 1/100. Nothing fancy. I need to finish this hand before I... that's the sound we all fear. I need to finish this hand before I rotate projects. And I'll show you in a second, like, we're in no rush today. It's not like we've got to get these built to fight against the evil hordes.
We do.
Do we?
Maybe.
That was today.
Mm-hmm. I'll keep track of the schedule.
Shit, I thought... Oh. Now we're really screwed. But yeah, so DJ Coil, I've built the Psycho Zaku from Gundam Thunderbolt. It has the worst knees and elbows of any kit, second only to the Full Armor Gundam from the same show, which has the worst elbows and knees of any kit. They make me want to do crimes. Hey, Mega Boss, you're entirely welcome. Have a lovely rest of your weekend and to be continued.
Oops.
Yeah. Evil Geek, 100%. And can we also appreciate that the Gundam F91 is the absolute epitome of Short King? Like, yeah, he's tinier than everybody else. Works out, looks good. Super cool glowing torso. What's not to like? Going in for the J's. Ragnar, we respect everyone's opinions here, and it is okay to be wrong. Ragnar saying the worst is the Granddaddy Mark III. Nah, Granddaddy, I mean, they're not good elbows, but the full armor with the heat shield cover plastic fucking bastard. That made me question a lot of life choices. Because I tried to build it without them after the first few attempts, and it doesn't work. So, like, the worst feature is also mission critical. Like, whose psychotic idea was that? Now, DJ Coil, do you mean that it's a desk lamp that you got third hand, or is it a desk lamp made out of 3 hands? I feel I should specify.
No, it's a desk lamp that's going to act as their third hand.
Oh, like
Obviously, it says third hand desk lamp.
Sorry, you're right,
What?
right. I'm just not on it today.
Yes, you could.
Sort your shit out. Okay. What's the fuck here? I want to apologise in advance for what I'm. There we go. Okay. Okay, that actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Clean this up now while I'm working on it. Okay. DJ Coyle getting a bit Adeptus Mechanicus there. Must remove the weakness of flesh. It's the Omnisire wins it. Like this is why I built so many of the the Tepig kits and stuff like that, because they don't make me feel like I'm a fucking idiot. Here we go. You know what? Take it back. I ain't cleaning shit. I ain't cleaning shit. Okay. Just a little guy. How's he doing? Alright, that's really fucking cute. See, all he's just the cool stickers, and then he's good. Okay. Oh. Not gonna lie, I kind of want an excuse to rewatch the Transformers movie. I think it's on Amazon.
Is it?
Yeah. Soundtrack mostly slaps. Like visually, it has no right being as good as it is. And if you would like a completely pointless fact about it, it was Orson Welles' final role before he died. Yeah. Before he popped his clogs, he played Unicron, a transformer the size of a planet who eats other planets. Leonard Nimoy's in it? Fucking... Yep. You can watch it completely free of childhood bias. And I promise I won't Viggo Mortensen's toe any of it. Because like, look, we've all got a film that we're insufferable to watch with. We've all got one. You don't have a single film that if you were to watch it with another person, you'd either be watching them like a hawk, or you'd have to tell them all the facts.
I mean, I already made you watch the one I was about. But it wasn't in a, I have to tell you all the things, it was a, I'm gonna stare you down and see if you liked it.
Oh. In that case, I believe I passed.
No, you did. Passed.
The film was... God damn it, my brain's going not for broadcast, and that's the game.
It's on Shudder. It's called Deadstream.
Deadstream. So a YouTuber that has gotten cancelled to hell and back decides to redeem himself by doing like a locked in a haunted house challenge. It's very Evil Dead meets YouTuber's apology, and it's good. Like, it's genuinely good. I was a little annoyed at some folks being like, it's so bad, it's good. I'm like, no, it's not.
It's just good.
Yeah. I was reminded that Drag Me to Hell exists today. I've not seen that since the fucking 2000s. Just because I love horror, and some of those films, you kind of internalize only the good bits.
Mm-hmm.
And rewatching any of the 2000s stuff, like, boy howdy. Because it's easy to forget that What's-His-Face was just known for being like, you know, the protagonist's brother in every horror movie, a la Jeepers Creepers.
Oh, right, yeah.
There's something about, especially in horror, like stuff that's based on like popular songs or popular turns of phrase that if you don't grow up in the culture that it's from, make no sense. Like, I'd never heard the Jeepers Creepers song before encountering that.
And it's a creepy song anyways.
Oh yeah. And not to be all, you know, doop-de-doo apples and pears about it, but it's kind of, you know, like if someone made a horror movie about fucking Knees Up Mother Brown. Like... He's just a little guy. That's right. Oh, so Ragnar, abso-fucking-lutely. I have not made. Well, okay, I should say. I haven't shown Little Fire Robot. Well, okay. Robot Jocks is the first one. Robot Wars is the follow-up. It's just. It's another one of those things of like. You watch these movies and you forget some of the things about them that are fucking terrible. Robot Jocks was one of the most expensive giant robot movies ever made. Full cast, practical effects, had some of the largest practical effects models in cinema for a good while. Rampantly sexist.
Of course.
Rampantly sexist.
I'm so shocked.
I know. But in a way that's even like, alright, the 80s. We know what you're about, but that's a bit far, mate. And like, there's a lot of 2000s movies that have a similar kind of like, oh, I forgot about that bit.
Yeah.
Because like, Drag Me to Hell, I remember being good.
It was never good.
Okay, so at least that was the delusions of youth.
It was always bad.
Okay.
But bad also still kind of in a good way, I guess.
Not true.
It was still enjoyable, but... Okay. Stickers are kind of tough.
Okay.
They're kind of like...
Oh, so behind the Longship Cup, there are... there should be a thing of toothpicks.
Oh, okay. Next to it.
Okay. So what I do with them is I use the toothpick to pick up like the corner of it, and then use that to kind of angle it on. Or I do have multiple kinds of tweezers. If you're still doing Grogu stickers, because they are fiddly as fuck. That's why everybody in Gundam's like will usually just say I fucking hate stickers. Because the water slide decals are really easy.
Well, it's just
or easier.
it just kind of sticks.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. looks nominal.
Neat.
Ishkar just called me a nerd.
Yeah. I'm reading. I'm like, what did I miss? Oh, yeah, obviously.
Ishkar, thank you for 22 months. How are you doing? And Baron, have you put pictures of Barbie Kill Team in Discord? Can I see the currently unpainted but built? God, why did I agree to do a real grade? This was such a fucking dumb idea. I did this to me. I have no one else to blame.
I'm over here doing silly fun stuff.
Yeah, someone had the right idea. Okay. I-11. It does look really good when it comes all together, though. The thing I do not understand is how people paint stuff like this. Like, imagine airbrushing every one of these pieces. Yeah, nah, fuck that noise. Ishkar, don't think of it as a pile of shame. Think of it like, you know, like a Victorian library. You know?
Why though? Why? Why?
Oh. I thought you were talking about me saying the Victorian library again.
No, I'm never concerned at this point of anything that you say. Yeah, it's to be expected.
Wow. Retirement horde, there you go. Come the revolution and all that.
Yeah. Have you shown the Longship your closet of shame?
No. Oh, you mean the Gundams?
Yeah, that closet.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I think you meant the other closet.
No.
I'm not allowed to show you that on Twitch.
Those cops are for you.
I realised almost immediately. Oh. Just remember, friends, ACAB means all cops, except for RoboCop. Robert Bobbert Copper. Sorry, it still makes me laugh that Ben and Mandy had a cat, and the cat was named after the two bravest men that Mandy knew. The cat's name was two RoboCops. RoboCop, RoboCop, if you have to use the full name. Robo want Oreo. I got my Oreo! God. Oh. Yeah, Ozzy, that is a good cat name. Well, so J-Post, I've been thinking about this a lot, and it's okay to buy a game for the concept because when the mood strikes, right? Because I forget who it was, but you were watching Graveyard Keeper stuff yesterday, and I haven't played Graveyard Keeper yet. I know it's going to consume my entire fucking life when it does.
It's such a good game.
Yeah, but it fixes all the things about Stardew that I didn't get on with. I mean, it's been out for a good while.
Oh yeah, long time. It's had so many updates.
But it's there. Like, when I want to while away a weekend hanging out with the dead, like, you know, like a pile of minis, a pile of things to make and craft. That's about being in the mood to make something. With games, it's about, like, what you have the mental capacity and time for. It's just a little guy.
It's a little guy.
So yeah, so I'm like, don't look upon your Steam library as like as a chore to undertake, but rather like a personal Criterion collection. You know what I mean? Because like I haven't done the full playthrough of the director's cut of Disco Elysium, and I will. Mephonics, I believe the whole Robo Want an Oreo was like a spat between the bloke playing RoboCop and one of the other guys on set because he saw someone who had an Oreo and he wanted it. This way. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that is the way. Oh, and can I just... Who was it? So Evil Geek. Oh, yes. So Mephonics. I wouldn't have got it from that, but Evil Geek, thank you, because I always forget the name of Hardware. Because it's such a forgettable name. So Hardware is a horror movie. And it doesn't make much sense, but it's fucking weird. TLDR, a guy plays a scavenger that goes out to the wasteland, and his girlfriend is like a stay-at-home sculptor. Mm-hmm. And so, alongside his job, he brings her back pieces from the wastelands for her to sculpt together. They have a weirdly large apartment for a fucking scavenger and an independent artist, but we're not going to judge that. You look good. Wow. Tiny little Grogu. Yeah, I do like these little kits. The ones of like starships and stuff feel like they need to be painted. They're a bit flat otherwise, but I like them. Gonna tackle another kit?
It's a new superhero, part man, part machine, part drum, part clock and keeper of the timeline. It's Robo Bongo Cuckoo Cop.
Exactly. Oh yeah, no, that one's not too bad. That's way simpler than this.
That's not saying much.
Touche. But yeah, so Hardware is like a post-apocalyptic cyberpunk slasher movie because he brings her back a skull, like a mechanical skull from the wasteland, and it's a self-repairing robot. So she's in this like...
Bro, please.
I don't need that when I just said murdery self-replicating robot.
Take care of your vehicle. You might have to live in it.
Yeah. So ultimately the movie is exactly what you expect. There's some really good practical effects, and it's what's-his-face from Sliders plays the bloke. But, do you know what's interesting? It's where Three Dog came from. From Fallout.
Oh.
The voice of the capital wastelands, it's a Three Dog. Because the movie opens and closes with like wasteland radio. And it's exactly Three Dog. The one I made Eric watch the other day was, I want to say Gunhead. One of the last big budget practical mech movies. And it's not good. But the mechanical design is awesome. The mechs are awesome. The plot of the movie is so dumb that they found a new form of energy and unobtainium that launched the robot wars. But now the robot wars are over because of reasons. And one team of scavengers is going to go into the bad place and get the good thing. But oh no, the bad place is bad and they've been bad trade. But he's going to become buddies with a giant mech tank thing called Gunhead. And then it switches to kind of like from a survival movie to like a buddy cop thing with him and the robot.
Okay.
Also, his friend turns into like a cyber vampire ninja. You know, standard stuff. Oh yeah, no, Scotty, no. Hardware is absolutely post-Terminator. You know, the machine is the threat horror movie. And that's fine. It's just not very good. It's fine. Right? Right, J7, J8. No, there's the eyes. It's not that bad.
It's not that bad. You see all these pieces? Do you see all these pieces?
Hang on, let me bring it up to studio. So, Little Fire's been enjoying building Gundam, so I got them a Little Fire Gundam.
What if I build this on my stream?
Do it.
do want to build this wall. This is, I don't know if my brain can handle it. It's a lot. You're expecting me to sit still for longer than 45 minutes.
Touche.
Alright, let me
Okay. Put the J's.
Oh wait, I didn't show them my levels.
Oh yeah.
So my little guy. Wait, you gotta switch it back.
Okay. Running out of desk space. There we go.
Ding. Oh, but the coolest thing about it, get it.
You know you're immediately about to lose one of those, right?
See these?
It's gone.
It's gone. Anyways, it actually shoots.
You got backups of those, right?
The ones I didn't eat.
It didn't end up in my coffee. Can tell you that much for free.
We'll find it when I step on it. That's fine.
But yeah, it's Matey Boy McCool Jedi from The Mandalorian.
And my little guy.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
A little horrible. It looks like a little squad. Okay. I'm getting so lost in the paint here. Here we go. Found my J's.
This guy.
Oh yeah. So this is one I had kicking around for a while. It's the Trans Am 00 Gundam, which is really easy to build the core little dude, but the amount of accessories this guy has is like...
He has like fucking 15 little blades.
But he's a cool little guy, and it's got the shiny pearlescent pink armor. So I really enjoy those like special color plastic builds because there's not much you can do. You've just got to build them and have fun. You know, you can't obsess over the details too.
Go.
It's alright. It's your Gundam. We can always repair it.
It's fine. You do that sword anyways.
Yeah, Ragnar, the second worst noise than the plastic hitting floor noise is the Hoover just found a piece of Lego noise. That specific kind of like rat-a-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. This is your collection so far.
Yeah.
What was I doing? Oh, I'm trying to work out how to do all this. Hey, J-Post, heckin' thank you. How you doing? Oh, Scotty, I didn't say thank you for the bits earlier either. God, I'm off my game today, friends. I do apologise. You know I'm usually better at this. At least hesitated before saying that. It's alright. So I tell you what, I'm gonna finish this bit of this arm, and then I'm gonna rotate to a different kit or something, and then let's make a bevy.
Okay.
We've got enough of those budget dark and stormies, and like, I keep forgetting that you're on regular people time, so 6 o'clock in the afternoon is actually an okay time to make a drink.
Yeah, it's actually acceptable if you know, actually have a normal day. If you wake up at fucking 2 p.m.
True. Then that's basically day drinking. Baron said, and I quote, day 8,437 of Will claiming to be off his game for once. Wow. Fucking wow. Oh, Baron, I apologize I didn't get back to you about GTFO. Basically, the Saturday hierarchy is that Memnol Finale gets the Saturday, then I'd say then a GTFO session, and then the next round of Gundam building with Gundam John. See this? See this bullying?
Oh, no.
You can build a Tepig?
Yeah, well, I didn't realize you had 5 of them already when I bought this for you, so...
It's still... Okay, friends, back me up here. The Pokemon kits are really fun to build.
Yeah, but, you know, like... Because you decided to pick the Pokemon that's not popular, there's only so many things I can buy for you involving Tepig.
Still a lovely gift.
Yeah, whatever.
Little Fire got me one of the Tepig Pokemon kits and
Oh, God.
just fell into here. Happy gremlin noises. Yeah, I should have got us a paper bag for Gombo. You know, that's how I can get it. Just realised. Thank you. I was thinking out loud. And you know what, Scotty, in fairness, like, on the one hand, I feel as your friend, I should be encouraging you to get a better sleep schedule, but I know if I do, I won't get to see you. Like when folks like, 27. When folks like Kindball are up late, it's that one thing of like, I'm not happy you're up late and unable to sleep, but I'm happy to see you. Because like, fuck, if it wasn't for people with insomnia, I wouldn't be able to pay my bloody rent. Okay. God, this is so complicated. Got a real big what if you quit drinking? Yeah, what if? Vibes about this. Okay, once I find this little guy's fisticuff, I think that'll be me done for this, at least for now. Ozzy, no! There's so little space. Where did I put it? I think I put it behind me. Thanks, Ozzy.
Yep, here.
Oh, Dunker. In the mess of Gundam pieces. What if you quit Dream? What if you quit Big Fucking Cup? Okay. Now it's time to learn more horrifying ways in which sharks can hunt you underwater. Sharks' eyes are sensitive to light, movement, and color. Their eyes have a layer of mirrored crystals behind the retina called tapium cidium? And the crystals reflect the light and allow sharks to see very well in dark waters. The pirates of dark water and shit. Okay. Okay, so I just need to find E1. Jesus. It's not going to be easy to find. Oh, here we go. It immediately finds it. There we go, Emon. I've been thinking a lot about the concept of happiness recently, and I do think that the guy who runs the Gundam store in the International District in Seattle might be the happiest man. At least conceptually. Like, I don't know him. Like, he could be wildly unhappy, or who knows. But for those who don't know, in Seattle we have International Model Toys, and it is basically a Gundam store. Independent, it's just a guy. And you go in there, there are floor-to-ceiling kits. Some, mostly ones you know, a few rare ones behind the glass that are, they're not cheap, I'll say that. But if you go in there and he's working, like he's just behind the counter just working on pieces, like putting stuff together. You know, he has his personal library of builds behind him. And he's always just so happy to be there, just like putzing away on his little pieces or like working on.
I would be too if I was selling something that he could sell for exorbitant amounts of money and people are like, fuck yeah, dude!
Also true.
That stuff's so expensive.
Hey, it's cheaper than Warhammer.
Plus, if he's always happy when you show up, it's probably because he takes all your money. It's like, oh, he's back again.
Here comes the rube. Okay. You trying to pray? Fine, I'm just gonna click the fucking fist in. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's my pen. What I do with these ones is I tick off the bit I've just done, like that. And then put the date next to it, in case it gets buried in there. I can shame myself later on for how little I've done over the years. Alright. Baron, I promise nothing. But no, like, joking aside, just the idea of, like, it's not about being the most famous Mother Hubbard, it's not about being the biggest online presence, like, just getting to do the thing you love as much as you can. Like, that feels like winning to me. But you're right, that if he sees me walk in, he knows I'm not walking out there with a small fucking bag. I can say to his face, oh, I'm just picking up some paints, or oh, I just need to grab a couple of... He knows. He fucking knows. I don't resent that. He knows. Okay, so that's as much as we're doing on the real grade Zaku. Like, I can work on it like when it's just you and me chilling, but trying to talk and us be crammed around this.
Oh, you're saying...
Yes, I'm blaming it all on you. The Neo-Zeon forces fighting for independence will no longer be getting their fancy white Zaku. Oh, no. I can hear the arms of the angel. Okay. Gremlin noises. Okay. Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, on top of that, Vershi, like, I'm probably not even close to one of the big spenders in that place. Like, but I bet most of them are pasty white gingers. Like, I would not be surprised if somebody is depositing their whole fucking paycheck into that space. And the dude's kids probably have the best education in the greater Seattle region. Putting their kids through college, university, and NASA. Right, can I get you a bevy?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pick next Gundam kit and make it bevy. I'm taking my fucking shoes off it now.
Yeah, why do you even have them on?
I don't know. It's like getting into like a work mindset, you know? Do you want to ask the longship if they want anything from the kitchen?
No.
You'll see what I've got put up with. Anyone want a bevy while I'm in the kitchen?
No.
We've got gin and rum.
We have nothing for you.
I guess we're not sharing. Budget dark, it's still on air. Did I remember to refill the ice?
Probably not.
No.
When will this cruelty? Fine, people. I guess Beeple Bees can have some tea.
Alright, I'll put the kettle on for you. Do you want English breakfast, mint, orange, green, or I think we've got some loose leaf rhubarb. Or I might have gotten rid of that in the last move because I love tea. You all went through a phase of sending me loose leaf, and I did not get through it all. Like, the longship's ability to send tea and my ability to consume it are drastically different.
Isn't it like a sin to your heritage or something?
I think so, but the embassy don't know where I live, so I should be fine.
Yet.
But me and John Oliver have the same opinion when it comes to the British royal family, so I'm not too fussed. But Deus knows a really good little tea place downtown, and I keep dreaming of this one blend that he got me for a birthday like a million years ago.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help.
I heard a help. Are you okay?
Help.
Oh no, we're missing a piece of...
I found it. It landed on the carpet so it didn't make a noise. So
Yeah?
I was like, I don't know where it went.
Over there. Just put mine right over
I
there.
beg your pardon. Please remove your ass from my face. Thank you.
Baron, that's the problem. Deus keeps telling me, and it's one of the things that keeps dropping out of my head for some bloody reason. Okay, so what have we got? This guy needs inking before I can start going him. I might do that later while we're watching movies. But, oh, sorry. Friends, here's me talking at you, not to you. So this was what I drunkenly bought the other day.
Well, you don't know that you bought it the other day.
Well, yeah, I actually haven't checked when I placed the order. But this showed up in the mail room, and I was like, oh, yeah. Thanks, Premium Bandai. But as I was telling you all, I really like the idea behind this one, that it's just a worker mech. It's just used for like deconstruction and salvage. And the guy who pilots it made it look like a Gundam. It's absolutely not. It has no guns or weapons or anything, except for a shotgun that he found. Okay. I'm gonna show you what I've got.
Don't die. Yeah. Jesus. Could you be any heavy-handed with your drink porridge?
It's a single shot.
Lies.
I promise you.
Little fire is
I know
still
some of
getting
you
used
have
to Will's
encountered what's
50,
called the Will and
50
Tonic.
mix we see.
It's not that. It's not a free pour. It's a single shot.
Yeah, okay.
See, Shauna's already called me out.
You made it Will and Tonic. Jeez.
It's a budget dog and still me. It's not. I promise you, it's not a 50-50. Yeah, Will's copium drink, the Will and Tonic, is not for mere mortals. I'm gonna be a basic bitch.
Jesus.
Oh, wait, hang on. Squeak's falling all over the place. Oh, here we go. So these are the other two I'm thinking of, not the. So this is the. If I just want to take it easy. So this is the Gundam Earth color. I could not tell you where I got this one from. I think it was a drunken. I think it was a drunken order years back, and I was getting something specific, and I saw this was cheap. But this is the other one. So I do not know who this lass is. So this is the one I was telling you about earlier. Riko Zaku, plastic model version. But yeah, that's the color scheme.
Cute.
Yeah, and that's her little fucking goat logo, which
Nice.
I love. Let's see if I can get this under the camera. Oh, so yeah, so that's the Zaku in question, and it's a master grade, so it's less complicated than what I was just building, but bigger. So for my big derpy hands, but her personal logo is this screaming goat doodle here, and it's hard not to fucking love that. So, like, you know, one of those might be the. Oh, first she says 50-50 is when they make a G&T. Yeah. The Will and Tonic is the gin covers the ice, then add tonic.
This is a public service announcement. You're good hiding the flavor of vodka with Fanta fruit twist up to 30-70% wise. Thumbs up.
Jesus, Scotty. I mean, Scotty, with how sugary those Fantas are, you could hide a lot of vodka. If you needed to. People, it's right. Like, and the problem is, like, when I used to be into little face. When I used to be super into Warhammer in my loveless years, you kind of brace yourself for the price. Warhammer has always been stupidly expensive. They promised us at one time they were going to switch to plastic models to make it cost less. Newsflash, they lied. But when you go into a Gundam store, when you go into a Games Workshop, you would just admit to yourself, you're not walking out there without spending 3 figures. Back when 3 figures was a lot. Oh, Nova Arc. What's and welcome. Which kit did you think it was, Nova? Other Nova. I feel like I should pronounce it differently, like Novar. Sorry, we're having kind of a Gundam Crafternoon, and I was doing the Zaku 2 real grade, and I don't want to anymore. Oh, where's the little guy in the plastic case? Where did I put him? Is he on your side? Oh, yes. He's under the cardboard flap just in front of you. So yeah, for Nova Arc, this was the guy I built last session. He's looking a bit weak in the knees right now. And yes, I did get the fucking trendy Pelican case that all of the Gundam folks have been using to show off their the 144 builds.
Jesus.
But yeah, so last session I built this guy, and the colours are fucking gorgeous. Now I'm trying to decide what to build next, and talking about drinking and Gundams and everything in between. We were talking about Transformers, and then I got distracted.
Oh, so shocking.
I know. Oh, thank you. So I'm trying to decide if I... Okay, I'm probably not going to start doing the Gundam first, because I want to ink this one. So, put back.
Okay.
Baby Grogu. I might just do that one. Because I think I could finish that. Right. I think I could finish that sucker. Another kit build, you're just banging them out.
Yeah.
Small. Yeah, well, Scotty, and it was on sale as well. So I'm basically gonna have that on my bag for packs. Just show it off. But yeah, forgive me for being a basic bitch. I think I'm gonna work on this one because we don't have a lot of space,
Well.
and I don't want you to be relegated to the couch.
Well, I think I'm building out.
Oh fuck.
But you can still build. The ones I have left are they're intricate. I don't have to pay attention to my edit.
Ah.
Plus, where am I gonna put these?
Ah, you're not thinking like a Gundam builder. You don't think about where am I sensibly going to put the things I just made.
I mean, you kind of have to.
Oh shit! So Scotty, that's on the list of stuff I want to show Little Fire. Scotty was just talking about the Black Hole movie I mentioned to you. The Disney tried to do a Star Wars and accidentally made a fucking horror movie.
Ah.
So what are you gonna do? Just gonna...
There's some video games.
What are these video games you speak of?
Trying to reanimate corpses. It's getting kind of warm in here. It's that part of the day where it gets hotter before it gets cooler.
Mm-hmm. The rum's helping.
Don't think it is actually.
Well, cheers. Well, thank you for coming to join us for Gundam Crafternoon. I mean, it's not like you're going off to the
Yeah, I'm being
the video
banished.
game line.
I'm actually being banished. See, what you guys didn't see is the text message that I got that said, "Get the out of my stream space." That's what he said. I'm gonna talk about it and show screenshots when I do my podcast, Surviving Will Overguard.
You joke.
Oh, I wasn't joking.
Oh look, Rum. Okay. Black hole rum.
Chicken Agonia.
Oh, yay.
And
Cat-
Jeff.
Blahage Jeff.
Jeff Blanchard.
The fact they haven't done a Blahage skin for Jeff yet is a massive oversight.
But have you seen the summer one they released for Jeff? It's so cute. And I may have obtained specifics again.
The Squirrel Girl one?
Yeah. I had to do it.
For those of you that aren't down with the Marvel rivals, they made a Squirrel Girl skin, which is Squirrel Girl Venom Symbiote. And it's really good. The design is actually really interesting, but also the squirrel has its own little symbiote suit. Like, that's fucking perfect. Okay. Yeah, Scotty, it was wild those early days of like tie-in toys and stuff like that. Sorry, Scotty was talking about the toys and also mentioned the classic Battlestar Viper from the OG TV show. Those toys were massive because they weren't based on action figure size. The main characters were doll size. Like, see, in the UK we had Action Man, and Action Man was the same scale as the big GI Joes used to be before they became the little ones with like the solid plastic arms. And there were a few other franchises that had similar things, like Battlestar Galactica. It's wild. It's still okay. I know we all know this, but it still breaks my tiny brain that the whole Gundam franchise is propped up by these kits we build. That the toys for Gundam ain't shit, but the model kits to make your own action figures succeeded. I know we all know this. I know it's like loudly stating that did you know The Hobbit was written by Tolkien, but it's not even Viggo Mortensen's toe. Hang on. Bear with me a second, friends. I'm trying to decide how complicated is this one going to be. Okay, let's do more pre-prep on this one. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna get a setup where I can basically have Gundams in pre-prep, Gundams ready to build, Gundam setups. I think that's the way to go. Oh yeah, Scotty, the full-size Millennium Falcon. Holy crap! Because the Star Wars figures were a little bit bigger than the others, but not as big as like the doll-sized ones. But I was a Transformers kid. Like, obviously, I loved Star Wars and. The action figures where the lightsaber would come out of the wrist, Tiny Will was amazed that that was a real thing you could do. Beeblebee, that is an espresso martini, which is the bougie white people Jaeger bomb of the cocktail world. Beeple's like, try mixing 2 parts vodka with 1 part espresso.
I don't think the world wants me to do that.
Yeah, no, Beeblebees, the espresso martini is a real drink, usually topped with exactly 3 coffee beans. Yeah. It is a favorite of expensive pissheads the world over. It's the Jaeger bomb of Karens. I'm a little bit sleepy on this night out. Let's kick it up a notch. Here's a problem, Beeblebees. Actual good espresso martinis are gorgeous. If you're a coffee drinker, but they're dangerous. Like, God, I don't know. Like a classy buckfast. Shit, that's not going to translate. Like, I'm trying to think, you know. Like, I don't know, the first loco. I don't know. Oh. Okay, this is one of my favorite topics. Money no question. What is a toy, and it's going to be one from childhood, not one you know about now or one you now know as a collector, but what is a toy from childhood that you didn't get that you absolutely wanted? Mine was the turtle copter. I've looked at it since, and it's weird. I don't actually want it to the same extent that I did as a youngling. I would have done fucking crimes on another school child for that turtle copter. But as I was in the throngs of my youth, was as turtles were kind of on the out. Hey, to the big blue heron. Cheers to you, friend. A special of fuckery going on in everywhere. It's good to celebrate the wins. So congrats. Good to hear that the Kickstarter's doing good. Good to hear you're doing good. You know. We were just talking about toys that you coveted as a child but never had. Ragnar's was Batman the Animated Series Batmobile. Oh, those look so fucking cool. Ozymandias was one of the old Lego Death Stars. Oh yeah, Vershi, good shout. The OG Voltron toy. I never had all of the Megazords. I had a couple of the ones from the movie, not the original. Bless them. Me mam got me one of the knockoff Megazords, where it was already like an action figure built. Couldn't understand why I was upset. It's not 5 different robots that come together. It doesn't even work with Dragon Zord, which was another toy I never had. Beetlebees wanted Moondo. What's Moondo?
I think it's like kinetic sand. You know that stuff.
Oh, okay.
Kind of. I think it might be similar to that.
The other one, and I know I told you about this while we were in the grocery store, but I wanted a rock tumbler because the area I grew up in was pretty flint heavy, so there were some really nice rocks you could just find around. Now, do I now understand as a grown-up why my parental unit did not want to spend silly money on infinite noise in the house all the time?
Kind of like why Dave Dino lost his voice box.
Mm-hmm. He was clipped. I still don't know, is the Fisher-Price DJ set real?
Not in what you see on TikTok.
Okay.
It's real, but, you know, it doesn't sound real.
Okay. There's a thing on TikTok doing the rounds, which is like a Fisher-Price My First DJ table. And I'm like, that is fucking weapons-grade evil. There's a screaming chicken from Moana that I think is basically like parental anthrax as a weapon. Like you put that through the Christmas tree for naught but chaos. The first Xbox controller was basically Fisher-Price. The Duke. Yeti's was the Power Rangers Saba the Talking Saber Sword. That was the White Ranger's weapon after the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Murray had that. bastard. Murray's probably got like fucking 3 kids in a real life now. I'm just salty he broke my fucking Game Boy when I was a kid. That's another story. God, I feel like I'm gonna completely zone out if I keep going with this playlist. Let's go for some emotional support Dreamcast music. There we go. Yeah, no, I mean, I was also a Power Rangers kid because, I mean, it was... I didn't realise I was a weeb at the time, but it was, like, weebery plus giant robots. Okay. Let's get started on this bad boy. Because it looks like the dark blue, the shiny blue here is probably one of those materials that's not going to take well for the ink. I think this is just a light blue standard plastic. The quasi see-through green here is probably not going to handle ink well at all. Same with these. Maybe the light ones here. Because, sorry, when you're doing some of these Gundam kits with different colors, right? So, like, we've got this guy here who's one of the Gundam base OG. Now, this one works kind of well with the ink, because the white plastic is pretty much standard. But, let me just go grab it real quick. Oh, Ragnar, have a lovely rest of your evening. Go get some sleep. See you next week. He's got a beard. Ah, here we go. Now, this is one of my favourite special ones that I built. So this Mother Hubbard right here, this is one of the titanium plated. There is no point trying to ink this. It doesn't look good, it doesn't take, there's no point. Looks cool though. Well, people bees, you know what I mean. Alright, so, just finishing off that last thread. Evil Geeks, not a toy, but the Animorphs game for the PC. Giant Animorphs fan. Have you and Numbers talked Animorphs yet? The only reason Numbers isn't rushing into chat right now is I believe they are off on adventures right now. Okay. Well, Scotty, there is another bloke on TikTok who's been metal plating Warhammer figures using the electro dip method. And at first I was like, holy shit, how have I not thought of that? And then I looked into what it actually costs and takes to do that, and then realized, holy crap, that guy is wasting so much money. Just get yourself a shiny spray can, Jesus. Okay. Sorry, I know I'm looking at this very, very intently. I'm just trying to decide if this is what I want to put together now. Yeah, I know. I'm having like fucking...
Would this other one be simpler? Are there colorful ones?
Yes, but it's really pretty and there's lots of details on it. So I want to.
Oh.
So I could start inking that one now to be ready to build it later.
Yeah.
I think that might be the play. Okay.
Just thinking that it's a little less brain intensive.
Yeah, and this one isn't even brain intensive at all. It's just like, because it's like a collector's one, I want to make sure I'm building it right. And again, I think this is one to be inking and detailing. All right, that's what we're going to do. We're on detail. And we can talk about giant robots. Okay. But yeah, that one will be fun to put together, so I'm going to start inking them. Danke.
Can I take that one?
Yeah. Thank you. I'm thinking I can create like a, here's a pile of Gundams that are going to be built, but I'm inking, and here's a pile of ones that are ready to be built. Okay. But I am going to change the image because people are going to ask. So, which Gundam was the most fun to build? Currently, aside from the quick builds, which are always fun, I would say the the Full Mechanics Barbatus. Looks good. It's the remechanics set is basically you build the skeleton and then you attach the armor pieces. So there's more of a sensible through line in how you construct them, which is very, very good. Okay, bear with me a second. Just bring it up so you'll know what I'm working on. Okay, sorry, jumping back. Yeah, Velo, abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-heckin-lutely. Sorry, Velo was just saying that every time we're like talking about Gundams, they want to replay Front Mission 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Do not play... Oh, actually, I don't think it's been dropped, but there's a remake of Front Mission 3 coming, which is going to suck, because it's just riddled with generative AI stuff. The one thing I did find really interesting... Where is it? The team who were hired to make a new classic Front Mission game got dropped, and then they started work on their own new title using all of the previous assets, and a surprised Pika face. There we go. And our surprised Pika face that Namco Bandai is being like, Bandai Namco is being like, yo, what up? Okay. That's the, this is the Zaku we're inking right now. Okay. I think Jeff's got to come hang out with you. Blahage mode, Jeff. Bonio's got... Oh, Bonio can be useful. Bonio can be trained. One cannot train the shark. Okay. So yeah, we're just going to be doing some inking and some detailing now. Because yeah, there's just so many cute little details on this that, yeah. Yeah, no, Twizzlight, it's gorgeous. And Beeple Bees, I know. Okay, so similar vein as the previous question. Now, what was a surprise banger you got as a kid? Like a toy, a gift, a science kit thing, a something that you did not expect you were going to be all about. Mine was, and it'll shock you to know, I got given a Pog Maker on Christmas. It's basically like disc stickers, and you just put anything down, and it was so fucking cool.
I know you're significantly older than me, but I do know.
I have to tell you the old tales, the dark magics. Evil Geeks was a Connect roller coaster kit. I think I avoided Connects due to childish snobbery. Another massive mistake. I'm trying to remember the term that John used for when you add details to a Gundam that no one will ever see. I'm always so tempted to like... Because when you get sprues like this, where you have like the under armor and things like... So this is what goes beneath the shoulder shield on the Zaku. The temptation to want to paint it and add all the details. Ozine says a game called Buck Bumble. Huh. And to some old guy in Hawaii, how are you doing? Look, I don't know if anyone's done a decent, like, Hawaii Gundam. I know a few people have done, like, Arizona iced tea builds and stuff like that, but you could. The one I kept looking at was Hydro Dip paper. Wildly expensive. But I kept thinking, like, if you could do, like, Hydro Dip paper of, like, a Hawaiian print, that could be incredible. Huh. Yeti says they learned the other day that POG was actually a bottled beverage, and the POG stands for passion fruit, orange, and guava. I learned in my 30s that Umbongo was actually available in the Congo. The comedians of yore had lied to us. Oh, I mean, I couldn't Sophie's Choice a specific kind of mech. Like, the Zakus are so much fun, but then again, there are so many variants of the Mac Daddy that are the Granddad that are so good. I like this has turned into like a drink and build. I mean, Mephonics, we must all live in some form of regret. Oh, that's cool. Beeblebee's sister got them a gigantic, wrinkly Jabba the Hutt mug. Now, this doesn't really kind of cover the conversation per se, but the one I saw that I could have gotten very easily from a charity shop was the Phantom Menace soda can holder. It's like a little cooler with a handle, and it's shaped like one of the battle droid tanks. And you open up the front and you pull out the slot, and it's a bunch of can toppers that look like droids. And I looked at it and I was like, man, that would be super funny to get for getting, you know, drunk with friends. And I decided against it, thus making me scientifically a fucking idiot. Like, every time I've looked at a Steel Battalion controller, I haven't been able to afford it. Like, and even if I did, it's like, it would still be sitting back in the UK right now, you know what I mean? Oh, C-2, abso-fucking-lutely. But again, coming back to that earlier topic of, you know, I wish I could go back and kick the snot out of myself so I could get over myself. Because there are so many other little things like that, especially around the Phantom Menace. Like, it wasn't that bad. Why are we so mean to it? And I remember why. Internet told us to. Well, Mephonics, on the subject of regrets and picking up, the one I feel bad about was... So, okay, for those of you who are Gundam or mech fans, like, what are some of your favorite designs? Because one of mine is the Nightingale. And don't worry, I have every Nightingale. But for a time, the biggest Nightingale, the 1/100, which is fucking mahoosive, was not in print anywhere. Like, even, like, friends in Japan couldn't get fucking hold of them just in stores. They were almost invisible, right? And for Christmas, one year, a couple of friends spent silly money and got me one. And now, obviously, I have not touched it. I'm coveting that thing like the fucking, you know, like an Indiana Jones artifact. Except for it got a reprint and is now like 60, 70 bucks. Which is lovely, like more people can experience it. And there's also a real grade version of it, which I will build at some point when I'm not feeling like a coward. You know, all my crafting homies here understand what it's like to have a kit that you're kind of afraid of. Because you know it's going to be good, but you just desperately don't want to fuck it up. And I know, I'm the first one to tell you, just do it, you can just fix it. And I keep that mentality through a lot of stuff. Except... So yeah. Yeah, so Yeti, they made a real grade Nightingale and a real grade New High Gundam, I forget to call it. For those of you who are not monstrous fucking Gundam nerds, the TLDR is for the last part of the original saga, the Amuro Ray... Amuro Ray? God, the Amuro Char saga. For the last part, obviously throughout it they did like revamps of the different Gundams and different mechs. And ultimately, Char ends up with the Sasabi, or Sasabi, or however you want to say it, which is a really cool mech. It looks like the natural evolution of the Zaku. It's really fucking cool. But the concept art for that and some of the other ones was fucking wild. And the Nightingale was one of them. I'm obsessed with it because it takes the philosophy of, if you grew up in space, your whole concept of up and down and left and right would be so wildly different. It's kind of like a chunkier version of the philosophy that went into the new G-Quacks mechs. Like, they don't have feet. They have landing gears and then jets, because feet are for walking. Walking's for gravity. Oh, yeah, Mephonics. I mean, I love Pacific Rim, but I didn't get into it as much as my friends. And you know how you can tell on text when someone is close to tears? And they told me the prices of some of the Nectar toys. You know what? I'm going to ink these yellow details. There's too much cool stuff here to leave. So Yeti, I do think that the Nightingale on that did get reused for a novel, yes. But originally they were the concept designs for the finale, and they were a bit too much. So they kind of toned them down for the Sasabi and the Gundam. Oh yeah, and on the subject of like the tiny details, it's not going to show up because of the bright yellow, but this little thing here, these are all the munitions inside the drum on the Zaku machine gun. I know some folks who ink all that. Sorry, who paint all that. Lunatics, a lot of them. We're just going to do the details on the axe and the outside. Jemami, which, speaking of, is there a mech that has 4 arms but no legs? In Gundam? I mean, technically, depending on how much you want to be a pedant about it. In Unicorn, the final form of the air quotes villain mech, it's kind of like it locks into like a larger mobile armor, and that has just jets and no leggies.
Online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Hey!
Only here for a drive-by, but hail all.
Thanks,
Less than
Keldra.
333.
Thank you for coming to say hi, howdy. I hope you're doing splendid. We're just inking some Gundam parts. I didn't have the mental faculties for the kit that I was going to work on. Real grades are a little bit much for my noggin right now, but I'm inking, see that cute Zaku over there? I'm currently inking that one, and that'll be a build for the future. How are you? Oh, sorry, you said you were only doing a drive-by, so hello, to be continued. And C2 was saying there is a lovely film photography format that was killed off in 2018. A camera store found 2 boxes of NOS yesterday. and turn around and sell them for $150 a pop. Jesus. I did see someone on TikTok who did budget slow exposure cameras out of monster cans, and the results actually looked good. Like, I don't know how much of that is actually doable by a human person and how much of that is just, you know, internet person showing off, but I'm always impressed by stuff like that, you know? I like actually being able to see now. I can ink things here. Okay, well, Keldra, again, always lovely to see you. Best to you and yours. And yeah, wish me luck on detail hunting. Ah, the Sasabi, yeah. The Verkai Sasabi is basically like the, I don't know, the rite of passage. Like, that kit is so hard to put together, but also, it's worth it for all the details. I think that's kind of why I'm still annoyed at the full armor Gundam. Like, it's such an arse to put together, but you're not doing it. You're not putting in all those details because it's gonna do all kinds of cool and funky things. You're doing it because they came up with an arsehole way to design it. The kit, I mean. Beeble B says, do you all have a favorite mech anime? Ooh. Because that's one of the interesting things. There are a lot of Gundam and Gundam designs that come from shows that I don't necessarily like. I mean, Gargantia... Is Gargantia a mech anime? That's a philosophical wanker's question. But it's one that I really enjoy. Oh, let me know when you'd like a refill. If I don't cave for you. God, the chances that this is all going to be hidden. Is Ava a mech anime? I'd still say yes. Like, for all that it is. It certainly uses the format to subvert expectations, but... You know, Shinji must still get in the giant robot. I mean, hell, if we stop and think about it, most of the best mech anime is predominantly about something else. The mech part of it is a... what's the term? I wouldn't say a misdirection, but it's not the point of it, right? God, so much detail. But I'll take complicated detail on the plastic over complicated construction. Gundam Unicorn has some of the best fights in giant robot anime, hands down. Oh, sorry, and Gurren Lagann is a good shout. It's got its problems for sure, but that's another story. Night and Magic. That doesn't ring a bell, but if it's a newer anime run, like I haven't had time to really hit anything this season. I've watched a little bit of Dan, and it's leaving me feel very uncomfortable, which is weird. God, there's so much to clean up on this. It's fine. I mean, Ultrazini, it's all politics. Sorry, I didn't mean that to sound as dismissive. I just mean that, like, the whole genre of giant robots in anime, I should say real robots, if you want to be a anime historian pedant about it, but, like, you and I both know it all comes from Gundam's entire, like, anti-war message. And so Beeblebees, here's one that I've been pondering over, and this isn't I have a correct answer and I'm waiting to trip someone up conversationally. Like, this isn't a philosopher's wank gamblet or anything like that. I can't think of any mech shows that are good, that are just 100% about the mechs. Like, in terms of, like, the message and what they're saying and shit like that, you know? You could make a case for Pacific Rim, but Pacific Rim is pulling from so many Super Robot shows and Super Sentai shows and stuff like that, that it's... like, there's so much to that space that is saying very, very specific things. I'll come back to that in a sec. Oh, I'm gonna have so much cleaning up to do. It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I started on this journey, and by Jove, I shall finish it. Hey on, you know what? Yeah, I could have phrased that better. But you know what I mean? Like, when it comes to conversations like this, sometimes people will put forward a question or an argument, not because they're trying to, you know, talk about the art of something or deconstruct it. They're just trying to be a knob end. Those people tend to be philosophers more than anything else. One of the few times I broke the golden rule in the Forgotten City
dealing with a philosopher.
To Mr. Snipes, there are. I've not tried them, so I can't recommend them. But there is one that uses the hex base for the 144 kits. Oh, sorry, jumping back to the old guy in Hawaii. I see the shirt. I can't pull off Hawaiian shirts. They look super weird on me. Oh, hang on, let me show you. But yeah, this is the one that looks real cool. I mean, if any of you do find a tabletop system for Gundams that is fun, I'd be interested to hear your stories about it. You couldn't pay me to play it. And no offense, like, I don't mean that to sound as mean as it comes out. It's just, I survived being a Warhammer guy. And the thing about Warhammer is you can be wrong. You can build things wrong. You can make things wrong. You can buy the wrong kind of minis or choose the wrong kind of war gear. And that shit gets exhausting. You know, like, I'm not putting this particular Zaku together for... I don't know. I'm not putting this particular Zaku together for some kind of, like, tactical advantage over my enemies. It's cause there's a screaming goat that goes on the shoulder, and it's a fun colour. You know? Bless you. Bless you. Oh, and I will say to Mr. Snipes, we haven't talked about it. Was it Mobile Strike Zero? I believe is the Lego giant robot system that's very, very good. Oh, I've made a pig zero of this. Alright, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Fine here. There we go. It's only a little bit fugly. But yeah, that shit's heckin' cool. Evil Geek, that is also a very good point. Like, you can spend so much time, life, money, and energy on building a really tight, like, I forget what the tournament's like. Tournament's like 2,000 points? Like, you can build a tournament level team, and then next codex, congratulations, your shit sucks. You're like, what are you gonna do? Buy a new army? And again, I don't expect any of you to come with me on this opinion quest. If you play Warhammer competitively and you have a good time doing it, fuck yes. You know, you will find no derision in this house. But, and as much as I know in my heart of hearts, it's a marketing thing to sell more toys, or sell more model kits. The whole Gunpla is freedom tagline. It drives me up the wall a little bit, but in the same breath, you can build whatever the shit you want. Oh, what's that? You want to build Arizona Can Zaku? Do it. You want to put Crocs on the RX-78? Do it. Granddaddy's got sore feet. It's been fucking carrying you all for so long. Its back hurts. So Twizzlite, they recently launched what could basically be described as friendly local game store meth. It's 1 part tabletop miniatures, 1 part TCG, all parts Gundam, baby. So Warhammer scale Gundam miniatures as a Gundam miniatures game that also includes collectible cards. I wish I was making this up, friends, but I am absolutely not. Now, thankfully, I have been a Magic the Gathering fan. If I gain the ability to be able to play some Commander with people, I will leap at it, but that is absolutely it. Twizzlite, I have not looked into it. To my understanding right now, it's not all blind box. I think that it's just starter kits with pre-chosen miniatures. But it would be naive of me to say that there won't be blind boxes. Alright. Again, I have done a fucking pig's ear of this, but I'll be able to clean it up later. Okay. Okay. Now over there to try. Okay. C222, when you say you may find yourself in Japan tomorrow, do you have a trip planned, or is it just the chances are very high of getting blackout and waking up on a plane? Blind boxes, my beloved. Yeah. Remember, friends, inoculation is better than... Inoculation is key because prevention is better than cure. I.e., get yourself a little blind box now so you don't get laboo-booed. I made the mistake of looking into the laboo-boo craze, and it's literally influencers basically trying to MLM laboo-boos into existence. Oh, C222 Japan Town. I thought you meant like London Town. Doop-de-doo, I'm going to Japan Town. Now popping on over to old Osaka. Yeah, I mean, Maphonics, I was joking about it after I got my little, like, Gundam carry case, because it's very evocative of people with labubu's who still want to put them on their bags and as charms, but don't want them damaged, so they put them in fucking cases on their bags, which I think is very funny. But no, there's basically a few very successful content creators are basically, like, kind of doing a pump and dump in labubu's. Trying to make it into a thing. It's C222 Beanie Babies, but with a more sinister third-party edge, you know? Maphonics, I don't know what you mean by BJD, but... And yeah, Dice, and like, that's entirely fucking fine, you know? Ball-jointed dolls. From the hit video game Balls? I think, okay, I went too obscure with that reference. Hang on, I'm gonna fix myself another drink in a second, but... for those of you who just got in, so I picked up one of these cases during the sales, and it was like $20. And people in like the Gundam fandom have been putting these on their bags so they can kind of take their Gundam for a walk. And yeah, no, Beebles, absolutely. Labubus have existed for a good while. They're a really good example of like the ugly cute or cute ugly design. but the craze around them is predominantly being pushed by was it fashion content creators who started hitting it first? Yeah. Yeah, but
if it's a thing that you enjoy it.
Yeah.
Right? I don't personally get it, but that doesn't, it's not hurting anybody.
No. But a few folks who have large audiences have worked out how to turn it into a large amount of money. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is like, follow the money. Like, Premium Bandai doesn't exist out of a utopian desire to fix the world's ills. These kits exist to make money, and that's okay. I get arsey when there's like a scheme or a hook or an in-between, Would you like another bevy? Oh, friends, any of you want to top up? Top up, anybody? You don't have to jug in. What you didn't see, friends, was Little Fire necked hers and then looked at me with dead eyes and a thumbs up. Okay! The weekend has arrived! Oh, yes I did! Oh, I am so smart! Oh, I am so smart. I refilled the ice.
Did you?
Yeah.
Are you sure you did it?
Wait. Did you refill the ice? I
Do
forgot.
you notice how many times I refill the ice and you think you did it?
I do it!
Mm-hmm.
Shook. I'm shaken. Oh, do you want an ice cream Sonic?
I guess. I want to finish those so we can get the ice cream cones again.
Honestly, that's why I brought it up.
Those are better.
Yeah, these are fine.
They're fine, but I think it'd be better if they weren't together.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Friends, you gotta understand that the vibe today is gonna be you lot are basically just hanging out in the flat. These Trader Joe's mint choc ice cream sandwiches. They're the size of an Oreo, and they're nice. Beebles, I can do you a little bit of cocaine. I don't know if we've got concentrated caffeine, but a little bit of cocaine.
Who's selling that? In this economy, was this the 80s? You can't just give away that.
You never let me give away cocaine to anyone.
Because we have bills to pay.
Quiet
Oh
on!
my god.
It's starting to feel like a Rick and Morty skit, like, it's Will, the world's worst drug salesman. I'll just have it for free. Don't worry about it. Oh, don't worry about it. We do not condone the use of illegal substances. Fuck, I should have said that. This is purely a bit for comical reasons. Like you and I have cocaine money.
That's why we don't have any cocaine money. Spend it on cocaine. For legal reasons, it's a joke. Exactly, people. It's a joke. We're so kidding.
It's still just an measure of rum, but I put a little bit extra ginger ale in, so you're not. God, I used to know.
That's what it is.
What?
It's not the alcohol, it's the fucking ginger.
I have a name.
Yeah, it's,
I have a fucking name.
it's fucking ginger. That's your fucking name.
fucking high school all over again. All right, Ginge. Ginog. Fucking Ginger. Ben brought that up a million years ago while we were streaming, and I had like the Back to the Future moment of woo. As soon as they said Ginger, I was like, the fuck did you just say? Oh, I was not ready for that. I mean, the other choice is rum and tonic, and that feels like it might be a bit more cursed. I guess we were drunker the last time we made these. Friends, again, look at this screaming goat design. I have actually looked at some of the water slide transfer paper you can get. Okay, let's do last the white pieces. Start with the yellow. Because I'd love to be able to do like my own little dumb little logos and stuff. Sorry, okay, jumping back.
Why do gingers levitate? Because they
Aeon's
don't
throwing
have
around
souls to
some
touch the ground
Cage the
with.
Elephant. The one I don't understand is how people have so much money for... Oh no. Why do gingers levitate? Because they don't have souls to touch the ground with. That's why we store other people's. I'm not saying there's a reason that the Annabelle doll is a ginger, but I'm not saying. Right. No, and seriously, Favor 6, thank you for the bits. Like I said, the vibe today is very much like, hey, just come hang around the flat. This week has been a lot, a lot. And I don't know about you all, but this is exactly what I could go for today, you know? And Aeon, I've got like 3 missed calls from Placeholder. I haven't even listened to the excuse this time. And what's he gonna fucking say? Sorry, fought a Sasquatch or something? Back off. I mean, what am I gonna do? Invite them back yet again, resulting in a similar situation? I'd have to be an idiot to do that. But yeah, no, so jumping back, it was just, the one I don't understand how anyone has money for are those incredible statues. So I've never met anybody who's had the money to buy those, but like, they seem like they're really expensive to produce as well. But there's so many like Elden Ring ones and Bloodborne ones and things like that. I think I took it. There was one I was eyeballing a million years ago, and I just need to make sure it's not sitting on any wish lists or anything, because yeah, that kind of thing of like, yeah, Mephonics, and the details on those star screams as well. There's, I saw one that was like, fucking, oh, it was a Coronation Starscream with Cloak as a statue. And like, I'm not that big a Transformers fan, but it was very impressive. The fucking price on it? Fucking hell. Fuck yes. Now, C222, is it the Defiant that's Cisco's one? The HMS Cisco's motherfucking pimp hand. Thank you, yeah. See, you know how when you... Growing up and re-examining how we, like... How we analyze our media is very important. Sometimes there are things we have to say goodbye to. That it's necessary, but breaks the heart. And Cisco's MFPH was definitely one of them. The video is uncomfortable now, but I still think about the content of it. If you never saw it, it was just like an internet meme video, and it's about the USS Defiant from Star Trek Deep Space Nine, and I love it because, like, we all grew up with Star Trek, right? It's the sci-fi franchise that we were all exposed to, and I think it's with any media that you grow up with, you don't necessarily analyze it to the same degree because it's just there, you know? It's a little bit better now that, you know, people make whole careers over doing like deconstructions of art and things like that, or, you know, explainers and what have you. But yeah, unless your parents were fucking flush and had one of those like encyclopedia Star Trek that had all the details for each of the ships and vessels and things, like, you didn't know fuck about fuck. And as a kid, I was definitely more of a Star Wars kid than a Star Trek kid, because I was a fucking idiot child who, like, space wizards who go meow meow whoosh whoosh. I'm not saying that's changed, but just and one of the things that it wasn't until I got really into Deep Space Nine I started thinking about the different vessels, the different ships, their purposes and things like that. Like, the Enterprise is an exploration vessel. It can hold its own in a fight, but ultimately it's about poking things with sticks, diplomacy, and trying not to die on the edge of known space, right? So, you know, the reason why they have a counselor on the bridge is because you might encounter something that's basically a mimetic tier thought threat that rips through the crew, stuff like that. You know, the reason why Worf is behind the main crew and ignored repeatedly is because it's not a war vessel. It can fight, but the Defiant, that thing is out for blood. I feel like Cisco designed that thing from the ground up, and it's designed to be a killing machine because he's got anger issues. Like, I know I'm repeating stuff we all know, but fuck it, I've got rum, I'm allowed to talk. My personal philosophy with... Well, not even personal philosophy. Deep Space Nine is the story of a starship captain who is too... It's too ingrained to fire or retire, but if he ever got his hands on a proper starship, he would chase down Jean-Luc Picard and fucking kill him. So they put him on a space station that doesn't move. Jamami, I never said the hypocrisy was coming from outside the house. Oh, and Arrow Griffin, Watto and welcome. And Mephonics, if you want to throw a couple of snaps of the your favorites in Creation Celebration, because I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but it might just be a sphere of collectors or collecting that I just don't know. But anyway, jumping back. Well, the video sucks. Well, it doesn't suck. Well, the video has aged extremely poorly. It was the first time I'd heard someone talking about Star Trek vessels with any kind of, like, I don't know, thought, clarity. The fact that Cisco designed, or may have designed, the Defiant to just be a killing machine. he's got rage issues and he's about to make it everyone else's problem, right? He's not gonna get, like, he's not gonna get decked by the Borg again on some, like, would-be, oh, we come in peace vessel. Nah, he out to kill. Go Team Babylon 5. We have Space Wizards and Sci-Fi. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, C222, exactly. Like, the reason why Cisco was assigned Deep Space Nine is because they knew he was about to fucking Captain Ahab Picard. Sorry, as C222 was saying, if you don't know Star Trek lore, during the big Borg conflict, Picard gets grabbed, turned, eventually turned back, which is why he is so insanely vehemently out to hunt Borg as well. But whilst he was Borg side, he attacked Cisco's ship. Cisco's wife died, and he's had to raise their kid alone. And so, yeah. Yeah, Scotty, exactly. It is the perfect gunship in the Star Trek universe. Exactly, Fred, exactly. He is put on Deep Space Nine because I wouldn't say loser posting, but it's... The Federation put him somewhere with his son where he wasn't going to go full Star Trek Rambo hunting mode. And then, surprise, the wormhole pops up. Now he's at one of the most important parts within the Federation, an area that is both military and politically hypercharged. And yeah, he grows into the role. Like, I'm not saying anything we don't know, but my love of Deep Space Nine is it's the wrong people in the right place making all the difference. You know, you have a shapeshifter who can't fully shapeshift, posts PTSD, Worf and O'Brien, a literal freedom fighter on the bridge. Oh, actually didn't know that, Favor 6. Favor 6 was just saying that the TNG episode, The Best of Both Worlds, was written with the idea that Patrick Stewart wasn't going to be coming back. You have to understand, I don't know Star Trek like I know video games, and I know anime and Gundams and Star Wars and shit. Like, I'm not up to date on Lower Decks. I haven't seen a lot of the new stuff. Oh yes, also our pansexual lizard Taylor. If, what's-his-face, the Doctor, could just get out of his own way, he'd be so happy. They could do cool spy shit together. Was it Lower Decks, where they're canonically married? O'Brien must suffer. The Star Trek universe construct. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Fred, absolutely. And I think the reason why Starfleet doesn't get involved is whatever political bullshit they have to pull to get Picard reinstated after he's been Borged. Like, they're already skating on some fucking thin ice. That's why they can't just wash Cisco out completely. They gotta keep him around, but they gotta put him somewhere he's not gonna fucking kill Picard. Picard obviously feels guilty as shit, and he's dealing with his own Captain Ahab lunacy. Man, I'm just glad there's no stuff like this in Gundam. Have you noticed that I have not tried to make you watch any Gundam stuff? What? Oh no, I did show you some G-Quacks. Okay, let's do these details here. But all of the Trek stuff all has its different values, kind of like you know, the different Star Wars movies. Some Gundam stuff just outright sucks. Like, irredeemably, it's fucking bad. Yeah. And not all of it because it's, you know, poorly made. I've got, like, I think I finally picked up... Oh, I've got one of the Gundam movies behind me that was originally supposed to be a full show and was cancelled. So they took all the bits they animated, smushed it together into a movie, and then made the cheapest connective tissue of all time. Oh, Mephonics, I will go have a look. I will try to go have a look. Oh shit! To some old guy in Hawaii, if you're still chilling and illing, I see that Zaku. That's cool. Oh! So those are haunting. Those are extremely haunting. And yeah, there's a bunch of Gundam shows that got cancelled early, or there was conflict in production. Because again, Gundam wasn't immediately as successful as it's become. It wasn't like they made the original Gundam show and suddenly made insane money. Evil Geek, not even F91. Or is it F91? Stardust Memory? Fuck it, I'd have to find it behind. But it's not even the only Gundam show that was cut short. Some of them were recut for cinema release because the popularity of Gundam spiked after they'd been aired. But no, jumping back. The thing I just wanted to touch on before we move on is just the Cisco's The Defiant and the unfortunately not okay video about it definitely changed my little brain chemistry, because it really did get me thinking about the creative and human elements behind mechanical design in sci-fi, like in a way I hadn't for a long time. The way in which because like, all right, when you're a nerd and you start becoming self-aware of, you know, the media you're watching and the content in it, every one of us goes through a phase of pointing out plot holes and asking, oh well, why doesn't this particular ship have this feature? That would fix it. And it's only when you start thinking about, like, oh, if you take the universe seriously, that means these things were designed by people, and people don't always design things perfect, or there are other reasons. One of the things I always like talking about in Gundam is how, especially with the Earth Federation, it's a military, and they don't make the best mechs. They make whoever bid the cheapest. They make those poor fucking GMs try and do shit for most of the Gundam series. Even though they know the GMs can't do shit against the Zakus. Obviously, it's a shorthand allergy for, like, World War II shit. You know, German tanks just being better. It's also why the Zakus have, like, the German gas mask kind of look and shit. But yeah. Thinking about mechanical design as a creative part of sci-fi, I think is something that's real cool, and something that I could happily get real obsessed with. Me and Deus were gonna do a show, but the guy we were working with turned out to be a fucking asshole.
I'm so sorry.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Heck, maybe we'll revisit it. The first episode was going to be about the unicorn and how it's simultaneously the end and beginning of Gundam, and that it's simultaneously the most frightening mech in the entire franchise. but completely embodies the philosophy of Gundam. And then I wanted to do a one about how Gundam Barbatus is so wonderfully queer-coded. Obviously, I would have done on the Nightingale and how, like, the philosophy of actually designing a mech for space, which then would have gone into, like, the poor GMs who were never designed to do fucking anything. You know, it's not until the 1 Year War started to shift where we even saw, like, the mass-produced Gundams coming out, right? Which is also one of the reasons why I love the 8th MS team. Because, like, these poor Zaku pilots who were supposed to be, you know, the glorious invasion have just been fucking left. Yeah, Evil Geek, exactly. And the beam weapon that the Unicorn uses has, like, a physical magazine to really hammer home the idea that the original had, which is, like, it's a beam weapon it's a beam weapon that would be put on a fucking spaceship in the hand of a mech, but it can only be used so many times. I mean, Fred, abso-fucking-lutely. And, like, I don't know if what's their name came back on in, but the person who was talking about the Gundam rule set stuff earlier, Gundam has a real problem with, hi, I'm just better. Oh, well, Evil Geek, my dyslexic cast knew exactly what you were saying, so yeah. And Fred, just jumping back quickly to the DS9 thing, I know you and I have talked about this a million times, and so you know I agree with you, right? Like, DS9, they wanted it to be episodic. The writers wanted it to be an actual story with a continuation, and that battle between the two sides was its real weakness. Some of those standalone episodes were brilliant, especially Bashir's 007 episode. I think about that all the time. But yeah. And Grand Isle, absolutely. I meant more that the Unicorn has a visualization of that same idea that was, you know, baked into the original Gundam show. Like you have a weapon that's so powerful, but you can only use it so many times. And, yeah. It also takes Amuro's whole, like, pacifist philosophy. Like, G-Quacks. I fucking love G-Quacks, and I'm not going to spoil it for those who haven't seen it. I highly recommend it. But one of the conceit of the show, which means it's not spoilers, is that what if Zeon got the Gundam? What if Char was the first one to find the Mac Daddy? And how it completely changes everything. Because if that mech had been in competent hands, it wouldn't have been a 1 year war. It would have been an, oh, I guess that's over. The Unicorn can rewrite time. But the person piloting it has a belief in the sanctity of life and, you know, is completely confused by this whole concept of uncaring, unending war, you know? Oh yeah, no, and Fred, 8th MS team is kind of that. Like, there are big things going on, but we're following a group of under-equipped, under-trained pilots dealing with situations with no backup. Oh, Beebles, absolutely. You can jump into G-Quacks if you've never seen any other Gundam stuff. You'll either gain an interest in watching the original series, or if you then do go and watch the original series and come back, you'll have that, like, oh moment. Which, by the way, is not talked about enough. I can't talk about the specifics because you're here.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. No one's perfect. Oh no! Little Fire is watching Jujutsu Kaisen for the first time. I've seen Jujutsu Kaisen back and forth several times, and the cool shit that I'm seeing on rewatch, holy fuck. But I can't say anything.
Okay.
Valid. No, I'm really enjoying going back through it.
Kira was gonna make you a steak dinner and you can suck my left nut.
Okay, no los dos?
Did you just call me?
Where was I going? Oh, so jumping back. Just on what Fred was talking about. Personally, I think that the Gundam series that don't focus on the cool superpowered stuff are usually the most fun. Or if you go so far the other way that it's fucking hilarious. So like, G Gundam is amazing, but it's just wrestling with mechs. It's campy, it's over the top, it's fucking hilarious. You know? I personally haven't enjoyed Gundam Seed, but predominantly for that idea of like, you know, always the newest and biggest and bestest Gundams in the world. Oh yeah, no, Fred. I mean, Pat Label is fucking amazing. They are just traffic cops. And they keep having to deal with situations well out of their control. Captain Goto's squad in Pat Labor are one of the few groups of law enforcement who are not subject to ACAB. They get a pass. The first Alphonse was a pet cat. The first Alphonse was a pet cat. She named all her childhood pets Alphonse, and then she named the mech Alphonse. I mean, Fred, you know if you get me talking about Pat Label, I'm gonna be here all fucking night. I often think about the line where it's the old detective and the young detective are like, all right, we're gonna talk to Captain Goto. He's like, Goto? The guy who runs the fucking mech traffic cops? Obviously, I'm paraphrasing. He's like, yeah, he's the sharpest there is. It's like, fuck off. Is he? It's like, yeah, he's exactly where he wants to be. And he's built exactly the team that he wants. I think about that a lot. That and it's not enough to hit your enemy in the gut to blow his head off. You have to go in and make sure he's finished. Which to the two of you who have seen Pat Labor 2, the movie, repeatedly will think, wow, Will, that was a great impression. You sure are good at impersonating giant robot movies. Yeah, right? Oh, and if you've not heard of Pat Label, on the surface, it looks very boring. It is about, like, mech cops. There was a series and then 2 movies. The series is good. The movies are phenomenal, but not like you would think. They are not mech movies. They are slow burn, like, thriller, political detective-ness. Now, I do not remember if it's before or after the Ghost in the Shell, the movie, but it is some of Mamoriyoshi's early work, and it is phenomenal. Like, it's one of those ones where you'll watch it, and then you have to remind yourself, like, wait, this is all pre-CGI. Gorgeous. Yeah, I'm not inking those missiles. Sorry.
So you don't care about us.
Yeah, Mophonics is done by him because Mamoriyoshi with what's his face who wrote Ghost in the Shell were all part of a group called was it Headgear? Yeah, where they were going to be a mech-focused artists artists coalition of manga artists, anime creators, enthusiasts, etc., with an idea that they would all own their own works. They wouldn't license it out. They wouldn't do like I forget the best analogy for it, but like the committee system in Japan where, you know, sponsors and large companies will pay for the anime for an exchange for like a creative control and a big cut of the money. Similar to like the studio and publisher systems, but different. I don't know anime like I know video games, so I don't want to talk with authority. Headgear kind of didn't work in that Pat Label was successful, but not like Ghost in the Shell successful. And the peeps who made stuff while they were under Headgear succeeded, and then kind of went off and took that success and did their own thing. Oh, cool. Hey, to Mr. Snipes, I'm glad we can be the background banter around it, you know? Yeti, you're gonna bring up the Jabera Strait in this household? In this household? Can't believe you've done this. Sorry, been an arse. The other thing about Gundam is that you can like the mechs, you don't have to like the show. I love the red ashtray. Me and Gundam Seed, we don't get on. But anyway, jumping back. As Fred was saying, like, the TV show and the OVA of Pat Label, they're kind of slice of life stuff, except for when they're not and they hit like a ton of bricks. I still think about the military versus what's-her-face fight, where she pulls the cockpit lid off of one of the other mechs and pats the pilot on the head before disabling the mech. Like, I have never seen disrespect like that in a giant robot show before or since. And that includes Keanu Reeves with the fucking finger of death. If you know, you know. Nope, whatever it was dropped out of my head. You know what? It's the it's the sympathy that I really appreciate, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. There's not actually too much to do here. And Mophonics, understandable. Ghost in the Shell, the movie, is just perfect. It might also be the only piece of cinematic works where you can say to another person, no, she's supposed to be naked, and I promise it'll make sense by the end. That isn't like anime fans excusing away fucking weirdness. Oh yeah, Fred, the live action. Oh. Do you know what? No, you know, we don't need to touch that with a barge pole. The Scarlett Johansson live action Ghost in the Shell is not real, and it can't hurt us. But yeah, so like Mephonics, you've seen Ghost in the Shell, the movie, the original, and also the follow-up, which I always forget the subtitle of, which are quasi-based on parts of the manga. But they're so art house in how they're delivered and how they're done that it feels almost disingenuous to call them like direct translations. The show, standalone complex, is probably more in tune with the original works. Hey! Every raid is a party. Rico, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. We're talking about Ghost in the Shell. We're talking about giant robots. We're talking about Cisco's personally designed battleship for kicking ass. You know, Rico, it could stand to be a little less warm here in Seattle, but it is a lovely day. Little Fire was joining me for model building earlier. Both of us kind of lost momentum on actually building. So Little Fire's playing Graveyard Keeper behind. I'm inking pieces for this Gundam and just having a natter. So yeah, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Mephonics, standalone complex does have the touch comas, which they're cute, they're funny, like, look at the cutes. But they take all of the notes that Masamune Shirow put in the sides of the original Ghost in the Shell manga and extrapolate on those. Like the idea that all of the mechs that have sentience all sync their memories once a day so that they can share experiences. But it also stops them from developing two defined personalities that could cause, problems. The irony being at the end of Standalone Complex, they moved to the Fujikomas, which were the main vehicles from the manga and never featured in the anime movies. But those things were closer to reactive motorbikes without personalities. But the Touchcomas in the Standalone Complex are both amazing, but also make the case for why maybe your tiny motorbike-sized battle spider tank doesn't need a sense of, the afterlife. And that was all shit that Shiro used to write in the margins of his works, because they're fucking lunatic. With love and respect, he's a lunatic. Because I know I talk about this one a lot, but the one I always think of is, Shiro's work was the first time I encountered somebody who was thinking critically about, cybernetics and things like that. Like, you can give somebody a cyber arm that could lift a car. However, unless the rest of their skeleton is fortified, they'll just die because you can physically lift it, but the rest of your skeleton can't handle that weight and that pressure. So your whole skeleton would cave in from the lifting point, right? Yeah, and Fred, the lesson that most people took from Ghost in the Shell was that, like, cybernetic stuff is cool and awesome with no downsides. Yeah, I'm just doing an ink wash on the pilots, fuck it. But yeah, if you haven't seen them, the Ghost in the Shell movies are far more metaphorical. They're art house. Let's be fucking clear. Ghost in the Shell and Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence are art house movies about what does it mean to exist? What does it mean to be a person? And they're handled really fucking good. Not a great, you know, casual Sunday night movie watching, I'll say that. Say that for free, but they're good. Oh shit, I get to choose what colour pilot. Orange or yellow. Yeah, Mophonics. That was the one I had to stop myself from going on a TikTok rant. Because I enjoy TikTok. I don't spend as much time on it as it sounds like, but I do spend a fair wedge of time there. And someone was talking about the whole like, and then she spots someone exactly like her, and it sparks a mystery. No, she is a full-body prosthetic cyborg. There are not that many kinds of bodies made, so her entire visual identity is a product made by a company, which someone else could own. She has to, well, okay, she doesn't have to, because she's not dealing with a crisis of identity, but is dealing with the consequences of it. It's the equivalent of driving your car and seeing somebody else with the exact same car, but it's your entire physical being. No, I don't think I did. What's the joke? Would you like to explain on that one? No, I sense I have gotten myself in trouble.
Yep. Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, Jamami, way cool. And, okay, if we're going by the canonical elements of Ghost in the Shell, like, when Kusanagi picked her... Is it Kusanagi? Well, we'll just say the Major, because I will probably mispronounce her name like a million times. Alright. So I need to do the shoulder blips here, and the pilot if I want to. Okay. But yeah, the reason for her full body prosthesis isn't talked about in the movie, and you don't really need to know it. It's not out and out stated in the original text, but in the anime following, it's implied that she survived a plane crash and was absolutely destroyed and was put forward for full body prosthesis. But then that implies the idea that she kind of went from 0 to essentially the equivalent of a loner. At least in season 2 of the standalone complex, it's implied that she was very awkward with her kind of like, so the idea of like, if you go full body prosthesis, but as a kid, you have to kind of grow up with them, and the early models just suck. So when she finally chose her grown-up form, it was an old model. Oh, sorry. Everyone's...
I wish there was a live-action movie for Ghost in the Shell, but alas it was never made, much like Highlander 2 and Starship Troopers 2.
Yeah. Man, Highlander 2 draw just gets fuller by the year. I'm still going to ink the little guys on this one, just in case I choose to have orange little guys hidden inside the Zaku. Oh shit! What about raid after raid? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh. Come on in, friends, come on in. To the unrequented library and squad, Watto and welcome. How goes it? Tell me tales. Today has been very warm here in Seattle. So we are currently inking some Gundams. Me and Little Fire were doing kind of like couples Gundam day. And then we both kind of fizzled on the actual building part. So I'm just priming all the pieces for my next build, which will probably be, if you look further over that way, that funky looking yellow and orange Gundam. It's gonna be good. But yeah, we were just talking Ghost in the Shell and arty-farty nonsense. Like, I'll be the first one to admit that Momorioshi wields wields metaphors like a fucking brick. You know, I try not to be old man yells at cloud when it comes to, like, younger folks deconstructing anime, especially Ghost in the Shell. But it's just like, the Major does sick backflips while being shot at by a tank as the bullets shred up the tree of life. Like, there's no subtlety there. He's the man who made Angel's Egg. He's also the man who made Stray Dogs and the Red Spectacles. If you want to get arty with it. Ah, shit. Got me talking arty movies again. Yeah, you'll get to turn the stream off anytime you want.
When he leaves you guys, I'm stuck here. I'm stuck here with the monster you've created. For hours.
You knew what you were getting into. Feign ignorance, but you watched the stream. You basically got to preview this. Mophonics, you're all good. You're all good. But yeah, so to the unrequented library and squad, what were you doing? What were you streaming? Tell us your tales. To my lovely lot, so the unrequented library is a games industry friendo and fellow community manager survivor. So if you're sick of my stories and want new ones, give him a follow on twitch.television. It's a website. It's taking off. So People Bees, Twitch is a series of pipes fed directly into Dan Clancy's torso. He's actually, okay, I can't say he's a lovely bloke because I don't know him, but every time I've met him, he's been lovely. Okay, oh, I was going to do the hang on, that thing my eye is doing this week. Fred says, slip a bit of water into his alcohol. He won't know what it tastes like, and in the confusion, you can make a run for it. Oh, and Quasi, what and welcome. Good evening to you, friend. How goes it? Making me Gundams look pretty. Okay. Right. Oh man, there isn't actually that much left to do. I've got maybe I will say, of all the things that I have stopped doing as I've started doing more and more stuff with Gundams, I don't do the underside of feet anymore. Or the underside of armor that no one's going to see. But yeah, I got 2 more sprues left to ink. And Caffeine, Watto and welcome. Quasi, did they do Horizon Zero Dawn model kits? I know they did some Lego setups. Oh yeah, and Caffeine, how was fencing? We've just been talking Ghost in the Shell, Animu, and nonsense. I kind of lost momentum on building, so I'm just inking. Ooh, I totally understand all of those concepts, Caffeine. Absolutely. But obviously, thank you for explaining it for everyone else. Yeah, nothing special to report over here. I've just been talking about everything and nothing, really. Just kind of telling folks that the vibe today is basically just come hang out with us in the flat. Like that's the general vibe. Keep going for as long as the AC can hold us. That's not deep enough. I haven't started trying to do scribing yet for Gundam stuff. Just because, you know, I can have a few gin and tonics and I can do the inking. And if I fuck it up, well, I'll just clean it up, you know? But you do that when you're scribing, and then you have to call a friend and ask them to drive you somewhere where they can put your finger back on.
My dad and I just spent 5 hours building the 5H3D aka a shed.
Akira Zero, thank you for the 200. I mean, I guess a shed counts for creation celebration, right? I think that's as much as I'm going to do for this bit, because these little divots, they aren't pronounced enough for the thigh meat, and the feeties are just going to be a mess. Okay. Did he?
Yeah. Just judging people.
Is it me?
No.
Oh God. Well, Akira Zero, if you want to throw some photos of said shed in Creation Celebration, you are more than welcome. Ooh. Oh, speaking of which, would you like another bevy? Or are you good? Don't feel you have to drink at will. No, no, no!
Don't make me laugh. I don't want ginger beer coming out of my fucking nose.
Would you rather I make you a gin and tonic after this? Oh, Lathy Arcanus, what and welcome. Oh no, so Lathy, this is a premium Bandai special. Hang on, I'm doing my thing. I don't have a quick picture of the screaming goat. But yeah, it's a character from a Japanese drama, I think, and her character trait is that she makes Gundams, but her little logo is this wonderfully ugly goat screaming, and this is her big kind of brightly coloured Zaku, and it looks really fun. I've kind of lost energy in terms of like construction. It was a big mistake to start with a fucking real grade today. So it's very warm in Seattle, but I'm just inking parts and stuff. If you can give me a sec, I'll find the name of it. Just got to make us some beverages. Does anyone want a bevy from the kitchen? Oh, and did you want gin? Rather than ginger beer? I mean, do you want to try rum and tonic? It doesn't sound good. With fresh ginger. Did not you find it? People cannot know. On this Christian Minecraft server. You're 40? Engaged 12 years and you think that allows you to hold her hands? Scandalous! Oh, DJ Hero, the fucking oven! You burned yourself the other day. Everybody makes some noise! The fire alarm goes off. They know it's you. Yes, I have been strictly doing some combination. It's not accidental. Next to each other, next to each other, sense. Okay, now do you want less ginger? Do you think that will help? I'd say about average.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Try that, see how you fancy it. Or it tastes the same to me. Or you? Pay no attention to the kitchen noises. What you missed, friends, was Little Fire saying, "Oh, Ginger's really strong," and me being like, "I don't know, say it's kind of average. Sun's out, guns out." That's what people say about me. Do you know what's terrible though? Oh, an Angel Kalina, good afternoon. What's and welcome. What is terrible? And I ask no sympathy for this. This is an affliction. This is proof that none of us are immune to propaganda. I've had a craving for Foster's. Foster's is bad. It's barely a soft drink. White Claw looks at Foster's and goes, "Oh, honey, no." But for some reason, maybe it's nostalgia, maybe it's dreaming of a simpler time. Maybe it's just them summer vibes. Had the weirdest craving for it. And here's the thing, it's still beer. Just beer without any of the alcohol in it, but unlike non-alcoholic beer, it has no taste and would hurt. Whoa, Aeon, so that's where the QI noise plays. Foster's isn't actually an Australian beer, but is heavily marketed as an Australian beer. It is, when someone says piss water, that's Foster's. Do you mind me? I don't know. I think it's just the summers of yore, drinking with friends.
You guys are friends?
And they're very exhausting, but I love them dearly. To a solid plan. What's up?
I pressed the wrong button. I tried to share the clip to chat. And I put it in my story. When I went to go back, it didn't let me share it to chat.
Ah, denied.
Ooh. Anyways.
At least Pabst Blue Ribbon is slightly more alcoholic than Foster's. Like, look, I'm not a proud man. There have been times in my life where the goal was not the enjoyment, because for those of you who's joined us, so I'm drinking basically a budget dark and stormy. It's Trader Joe's ginger ale, Trader Joe's rum of the gods, which is $9, and that lime juice you get out of a bottle. Hashtag White Lightning. White Lightning at least gets it done. It's full of sugar and all. Sorry, and Favor 6, and everybody who's been throwing in bits today, thank you. Scotty, I just realised you've got the Jarldom. Do you want to do anything with it before it inevitably is stolen from you? Too late.
Went to a carnival and someone asked if I wanted fry butter or a German corn dog. Do you take this stick for butter or for worst?
That's so bad. That's so bad. Aeon, you're kidding me. Foster's in the US is 5%? Maybe it's like, in the UK, we get the good dip to go with Domino's pizza, and in the US, you'll get a more alcoholic Foster's. Maybe that's the grand exchange. Akira Zero, go get some food. You're never usually one I have to worry about in that. Like, and Beeple Bees, to my understanding, fried butter is actually really fucking good. But it's not just butter. There's more to it than that. It's not like a fried Mars bar. Worrying gremlin noises. Not sure if worrying gremlin noises now or like Wicked Witch of the North. Do you ever think about the fact that fried butter is basically all the steps of a croissant? But oh fucking hell! How? You did that on your phone! Little turd. Sun's out, guns out, I guess. Maybe we should have the Longship vote on which one should be made canonical.
Oh, true. There's a few now. Fine with them, actually, to be exact. I personally am fond of Muppet, but
Muppet will. Fucking turds, a lot of you. Evil Geek, don't encourage this!
This is why I made them follow our emotes. So that they were free for everyone.
I mean, on the one hand, like, thank you for the altruism. Altruism? Ah, tripping over my words. You know, not. But on the same, you have enabled many horrifying powers.
I mean, yeah, obviously. Yeah, getting to add it to Discord when?
Fuck. Caffeine, do you have power to add will faces?
Sending.
Because Turnip Will should now be available in Discord, because anything that's Twitch that's not animated goes back instantly. Zip file.
Zip file? What year is this?
Maybe caffeine means a zip disk.
Can we just mail you a floppy disk?
I've got several punch cards I can send you away. Anyway, before that round of unhinged chaos, I forget what we were nattering on. I don't think the Unrequented Library even said what they got up to, so I can't even farm them for conversation. I guess we were talking about Ghost in the Shell, and Korea me the micro. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Actually looking forward to building this now. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Littlefire at this point, because like, especially if you're looking after a family right now.
Oh, I've had times where the only thing that got me through was family members giving me a restaurant gift card for Christmas or something. And I'm like, oh wait, I have a gift card I haven't eaten in 3 days. Let me find it.
Let's fucking go.
We're eating at Outback Steakhouse tonight, baby.
We are going to Pepper the Boopo. Let's
Red Lobster, cheddar biscuits. Let's go.
put on your good dress, love. We're going to Chili's.
I wanted to take you to
I
Chili's
know,
so
I know.
bad. You're stupid fucking tooth divorce.
Well, but that's the thing is, we can do winter Chili's.
We do.
Aeon, it is in fact an Italian restaurant and an Italian grill. Ben pointed out the fact that the Bupa de Beppo theme goes exactly perfectly to the Little Mermaid. Bupa de Beppo Italian restaurant, Bupa de Beppo Italian grill. This is knowledge that I'm cursed with and will never be able to unknow. Because I thought Bupa de Beppo was a fucking joke. I thought it was like an Olive Garden mockery bit. Finding out Bupa de Beppo is real, I don't think I've come back from that. Because, like, I knew the blooming onion was real. In my heart of hearts, I knew.
It's not good, but it is good. You know what I mean?
I've had British cuisine. I know exactly what you mean.
Okay, never mind. I can't talk about taste buds.
I'm just saying there are a lot of things in the UK that
predisposed to not actually have taste
they're
buds.
not. There's lots of British stuff that they're not good, but they're good, you know? Pork scratchings.
I don't know. I was on that side of TikTok for a while. It was kind of scary.
Yeah, the further you get north, the scarier it gets.
Yeah, well, I don't know, but that's where my TikTok is heading. Okay, I can't tell the difference. It's all the same meat.
It's easy. Bath or bath? Glass or glass? I can't even do it. Glass or glass? That's
I'm
it.
saying the same word the same way. I don't understand.
Now, sometimes the term for bread can help locate where the person is from, but also it may mean a different kind of bread. So not all cobs are a roll, but some rolls are cobs, depending on where you are.
What the fuck do you mean cob?
It's a cob.
Like corn on the cob, not bread.
It's kind
This
of,
is why you were like, but is corn pasta? Is this what happened? Is this why?
British bread broke me.
I don't understand. What is wrong with y'all? This is why we left y'all.
I was gonna say Scotty backed me up, but Scotty's on the Isle of Wight. I don't know what you all call bread down there. A dingly doozle wheat treat?
What the fuck?
No, that would be Cornwall. Fuck. If you're from the UK, that would be the funniest shit ever. Right, wow, Will. Your generalizations of British culture are second to none.
Evil Geek, that's probably what it is.
So yeah, Evil Geek, it's the same if the gradient was far more ridiculous. Oh god. Yeah, Eve. Fucking hell.
I don't have to do that anymore. Let's go.
I mean, we can say like today was your last fucking day.
It was my last official day. Yeah.
So Eve, I don't know if you got the news already or what have you, but yeah, Little Fire is out of the Hell Warehouse.
I manifest you will have not those kind of work schedules too. Because that's horrendous.
That does sound really bad.
Ugh. God, 12 hours. It's okay, I'll send you a thirst trap.
I couldn't possibly comment.
Nope.
I think... Yeah, I think we're good on this one, friends. Like... from this point, like, when we return to this build, it's just gonna be... yeah, it's just gonna be the build. Like... Ink needs a bit of time to dry and all, but... Fuck off, Fred. Sorry, Fred with, is Little Fire out of the warehouse doomed to Will's kitchen?
He
You're
doesn't even pay. Free roll.
Fuck's sake.
I don't even get paid, guys.
I need you all to know, I dote on Little Fire.
He just gives me, like, stale dino nuggets every so often.
I dote on Little Fire so much.
That's why it's funny. That's the only reason it's funny. Like,
Oh, to the Alchemist Joker, Watto and welcome. How you doing? I was talking about you earlier. Thank you. You and I can start a support group of 2.
Terrorized by blonde Scorpios.
But yeah, how are you doing, mate? I was saying earlier, because XD Johnny XP, who's one of our regulars, is a Tarkov fiend. And I was telling him how when you start out in Arena Breakout, if you've played a lot of like shooters, especially Tarkov, you get to break children. I think I told you already the previous night, but someone was bunny hopping around in my match like it was COD. And they might as well have been singing like a fucking ice cream jingle, because what they brought me was a bag full of sweet treats. I just had to take it from their corpse. Loot Bunny's good. I went with Loot Goblin a la Diablo, but yeah. Oh, okay, I can turn this off because it's very warm in here. Make me look slightly less like a crazed lunatic.
You feel the air.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's the only reason I've been surviving.
Yeah. Well, we'll rotate it back to you in a.
I've had it on me for hours.
No, yeah. Okay. Okay. Avenger. Yes. They do. I don't know if legally I should say that. I mean, Little Fire got me playing Fortnite. Those
Technically, you shit on Fortnite until Bob Belcher dropped to say it wasn't me that got you playing.
All right, yes.
Although I am the one who gifted you the skin.
And the thing was, I never shit on it for its playability, right? Like the actual experience of playing on it. And I shit on Roblox way more. The Dickensian sweatshop of children's dreams. But yeah, there's just something about fucking slow walking behind a child, desperately crawling away to find their teammate as you slowly reload your machine gun. Actually, Fred, that's PUBG. God. So Akira Zero, that's more of a financial challenge than anything else. Akira Zero was saying I'd love to see me tackle like FromSoft's horror games, and I'm like, absolutely fuck yes. Don't look up how much those cost. Like, one of the reasons why I watch so much Dungeon Chill, Dungeon Chill is a YouTube channel that I highly recommend, and that individual has done a lot of breakdowns of like Japan-only titles, and a lot of those are From Software horror games, and yeah.
I would love to own those, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I would really love to own those.
The thing that I kicked myself for is I was an Armored Core fan, right? I should have been hoarding their games before.
Yeah, but you don't know.
Yeah.
Like,
But like pre-Demon Souls, I was obsessed with their shit. You know. All right, Angel Kalina, look after yourself, take a rest, stay hydrated, and to be continued. All right. Alchemist, you're not my real dad, and you can't tell me no. Sorry, Alchemist Joker saying, do not use children as a loot pinata. I did not sign any contract agreeing to that. If little Happy Tim Tim wants to play Skippity Doodah down Arena Breakout, then Mr. SMG is going to come up and say hello.
you know it's gonna be a sound clip, right?
I am the Elmo of murder. Welcome to Sesame Street, you little shit. Wait, I look over and I'm like, Eve is trying to bribe fire. I mean, Aeon, Elmo's a redhead. Sorry, friends. So for those who don't know, so Alchemist Joker and Nightmare Eve in chat are some lovely friends of ours. Alchemist Joker is in charge of the streams and video productions over at Sober, is also a streamer of renown, and puts fancy controllers into fancy hands. Eve is their exceptional fiance, who we got to drink and hang out with a whole bunch last time they were around, and they're really cool. Avenger! Do not make me get the hose! It's all carpet! Wall to wall! It's a Muppet! Would you like me to leave you two alone? Am I included in this conversation? Oh my word. Yeah, we've officially entered Longship After Dark. Okay. We're gonna do what Gundam's most fuckable. Alright.
I'm sorry.
We'd have to actually prepare a Gundam smash or pass.
I don't know, I don't know Gundams.
I mean, Alchemist Joker, if you're boring. Have you seen what that scythe do? They're not called the, I'm gonna say the Nether Gundam, because they're not called the fucking killed my own joke! Fuck! It would have been super funny as well.
Guess we'll never know. Well, Alchemist.
You've seen Death Scythe? Like, emo Bat Gundam? Alright. Because...
People. What? Who said that? Who said that?
You're all terrors. Yeah, so this is Death Scythe hell. Like,
Oh. Okay. Yes.
right? Like, I could deny the hotness, or I could make another quip about, like, you know, going for an obvious choice, but sometimes the classics are a classic for a reason. Alchemist feels like second place. Again, we can start a support group of 2. Neozeon got that ass, though. You're not wrong. What's the opposite of legs for days? That's a good photo. It's the model that's the size of a fucking toddler.
Did you want to be sharing your screen?
No, I figured I'd show your lovely self. Because
Just making sure.
they know Death Scythe hell. I'm trying to make sure I'm thinking of the right one. And in fairness, Caffeine, that's all padding. It's a tiny Gundam in the middle.
Okay. It's a Fashion Nova Gundam. It's fine.
An evil geek with not my thing, but there's those GMs. They're always getting smashed. They are. Lordy. No one knows how cool we are.
Yeah, because we actively show how uncool we are consistently on a regular basis.
Almost with no breaths between. Breaths, God. Sorry, friends. The heat here is definitely kicking a bit of ass. So I may be bringing our adventures to a close in just a sec. But don't rush off just yet, because I do need to say some thank yous, and I do need to make sure you all got some cool kids to hang out with. Aeon, why don't we have a snail emote? We don't have a Viking snail, even though we are featured in the seminal works of Snail Simulator, which may or may not have just launched a DLC. Yeah, it's not out yet. Okay. So one of the reasons why we didn't do a Snail Simulator day to day was predominantly planning, but also they have new DLC coming. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, no, Aeon, the actual longship is in Snail Simulator. And if you go to it, you get a tiny Viking hat in-game. Hey, Ozymandias, glad we can help. You know, joking aside, I know my role. I'm here to be a second screen or an alternate tab. What did you all call me one time? The tiny Tamagotchi, your window. But just with a slower burn. Okay. Okay. So friends, I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. I'm just having a quick look over here to see with whomst I can pass you over to. Oh shit, Chorby's still rolling. Jobs are getting. Just because Chorby did a trip out to Amsterdam for like a study over the summer break. And I would love to hear some tales and throw your lovely selves over that way. Fred wishes you good luck with the escape.
Nobody's trying to escape.
So friends, I'm going to pass you on over that way. I hope you've had a splendid afternoon. Sorry, the builds were a little bit more lackluster than usual, but made a whole bunch of progress on what's going to be a really cool, like, Gundam soon. I just needed to be a little bit more cool. It was nice yesterday.
It was so nice. It was really nice this morning, too. It was still overcast, but the sun comes out.
Yeah.
I'm ready for fall.
One thing is, I don't want to risk, like, just going to the coffee shop, because fucking bookstore's right there.
And we can't contain ourselves.
Mm-hmm. We're actually not that good at keeping each other in check for not rinsing the local independent
I
bookstore.
was gonna say, some things we're good at that, taking turns.
Mhm.
Bookstore, nope. Next thing you know, we're
Yep.
working up with 5 books.
Yeah. It's because it's independent as well. Oh, well, Jamami, I'm glad we could help. I've got like 2 tiny Lego kits I should put together at some point. But that's a story for another day. And I need to find Baron's, I need to find the mech kit of the Ortov's Legacy. But, so look. Friends, this has been a challenging week, regardless of your profession. But it's Saturday and we made it. And I hope in whatever way that you are a celebratory individual that you choose to celebrate, all right? Crack a bevy, craft a fanciful tea beverage, bathe in the blood of those who have wronged you. Like, whatever you do to celebrate, you've certainly fucking earned it. Get cared for yourself, Aeon. Bam! What I will say is Little Fire and I have not made a plan for the next few days, and the schedule will be up, but Little Fire is off for at least a week. So make sure that you are following Little Fire on like Twitch and the Ilk, because they have the ability to actually get up in the morning, which I don't.
Oh yeah, we have a ton of horde. Well, that's not, it might not be a thing, but we have a ton of horde agents.
Okay.
There's so many.
And we also have the ability to stay up late.
Yes.
So we can do Longship After Dark.
I was gonna say we haven't done a Longship After Dark in a bit.
Because the one that I've been saving for us is Split and maybe Disco Pop.
That looks fun.
Disco Pop does look very fun. But with money being tight, what we might do tomorrow is like a sellout Sunday or something.
Do they sell the...
Yeah, but they cut them by like $15.
No, still.
Money's still money.
It's money. And it'll be fun.
But... Nova! No!
Hey! Shark Fact, yeah, to be fair, this was the least Shark Fact stream you've had in a while.
You're right, it's been 2 Shark Facts.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll be fine.
Nova with sellout, you say? Well, now I don't feel like a sellout. Now I feel I fucking earned it. Oh, thanks, all of you. I'm so happy.
I don't have enough Shark Facts because it's fucking highway robbery in this stream. So yeah.
You gotta earn it. You want me to make a tit of myself? You gotta earn it.
Exactly. No, I was banished from doing fire sales, okay? Because apparently I ruined the dab and Shark Fact economy.
The dab economy is extremely fragile.
It's not, though! Jeez.
God damn it, Nova.
Is the US government?
Take more care of my economy.
Thank you, Nova.
Beebles, it's not 3 for 1. It's whilst it's on the quickfire facts. It feels a little mean to charge you 5k for like a sentence.
Just the old Lord have feelings. It's crazy.
Fuck you guys. I'm not even getting paid for this. You'll usually, if I'm gonna make a tit of myself, I can at least feed my nuggy family with it. It's the fajita effect. Oh, someone says they want fajitas, so everybody else is like, I could go for fajitas. Yeah, we're gonna be... unless we make our own. If the heat breaks, we could do another round of...
I did like the fajitas we kind of made last time, but we just needed more stuff in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That wasn't expensive.
Stop procrastinating.
Never. I stopped procrastinating, I stopped having a profession. Okay. Now here's how sharks can see you. In the dark, a shark's eyes are 10 times more sensitive to light than a human's. A puff adder shy shark. A puff adder shy shark's eyes are so sensitive to light that it will curl its tail back over itself to cover its eyes if it's pulled out of the water. And the big eye thresher, Longship After Dark, has enormous eyes that help it see well in low light. 1. Taste is detected by buds or groups of sensory cells inside the mouth. Is the least developed of the shark's senses, so it can eat fucking anything. The taste buds help a shark identify food before it eats it. Alright. And sharks can be picky and will spit out food if it tastes unpleasant to them. But we now already know. So that's 2. It's always after dark when Eve's concerned. My life. Nurse sharks and saw sharks have sensitive barbels drooping from the mouth that can help them feel for prey in murky water. At up to 32 feet, that would be 9.8 meters, the basking shark is the second largest fish in the ocean after the whale shark. And the shark got its name from how it lies on its back on the water surface like a sunbather. There you go. Jesus. Like, I know the basking sharks are barely meat eaters. They eat krill. But fuck me, they just look haunting. You see that mouth coming at you in the dark? Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Okay. The shark's facts have been dispersed. Sorry, what I was trying to say is that there is a non-zero chance that there will be some impromptu streams over the next coming days, that there'll be some weird oddities either over with Littlefire or with myself. So please, 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 make sure you're following both. Keep an eye on the Discord. If we decide to do something odd and chaotic in the wee hours, probably not going to want to miss it, but we'll see how it goes. And just last but by no means least, especially in these times where everything fucking sucks, you lot are a fucking ray of sunshine, alright? I hope that my nonsense and fuckery has helped you lot, because I certainly wouldn't be getting through it without of you all. So, seriously, thank you, okay? Alright, get two in the field zone! And I need to say thank you to the following people, because you all put in actual cash money dollars to keep me alive. And Aeon, you'll be able to ask him in a second. So to Wraith, Ishkar, Keldra, like, thank you for doing like a little drive-by celebration. Like, Wraith was at 81 months subbed, and I think Keldra was at like 30 plus. Like, fucking yo. To Scotty Doggy, Eraman, Favor6, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeast, J-Post, and Divershi, thank you for putting bits in. Like, bits and donations are how this keeps going. That's it. Thank you. To the whole moderation team, not just Caffeine and Nova, but also Moose and Tal, I could not do this without you, for serious. And to the Unrequented Library and Rico Nojima, thank you for bringing raids in, alright? I know it was just drinking and Gundam inking over there, but this was a lovely day, so thank you for trusting me with your squads. That was probably an ill-advised choice. Now, I'm going to pass you over to Chorby. Chorby just got started and is taking everybody through his journey through the Netherlands. So, we can go on over there and catch on up. So yeah, that's it from me. Keep an eye on the Discord. Keep an eye on Twitch alerts and the ilk. Worst case. I'll see you all on Tuesday. Good night, friends. As soon as it lets me push the raid button.